Well, hello there, everyone. Hope you are all doing very well. One last time in this year, we're gonna have a little stream with gameplay this year around because one of my New Year's resolutions is going to be only do stuff that I actually want to do and not like some corpo stuff and stuff like that where it's like, oh yeah, I have to do all of these idle things because I'm a VTuber, blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry, but I'd rather just play games. So that's what we're going to do today as well. But we can still talk about New Year's stuff and what happened during this year and stuff and so on and so forth. But it's definitely one of the things I feel like I've grown more confident in while streaming these past not quite 2 years yet, but catching up to that point. Because I think I'm still just doing it as a hobby, and hobbies are supposed to be fun, and that's why we're just gonna do what is fun and what we want to do, which is playing more games, and maybe at some point we're gonna do more stuff, I don't know, but what we're gonna do now is having fun and continuing what we want to do. So that's what is happening today as well. So thank you guys for tuning in, and I hope you're also having a good time. Tomorrow, then we will have New Year's and stuff and blah blah blah. But today we will have one last X review, gory, delicious ASMR stream where we're talking about freaking breaking bones and blood spilling out and stuff like that, and it's gonna be all beautiful and wonderful. Don't you worry. It's all gonna be just like before. And maybe in the new year it's gonna get even better. But that is all that we need to talk about, because I will keep one thing the same, and that is not having a very long just talking segment before I actually start the gameplay, because that's what I want. So, good day to you guys once again. And thank you for tuning in, my dear lurkies. Also, Scenario Verde, Mr. Garden, Bangleton, Resident Steve. Thank you guys for being here early, and wishing you a good day, a good evening, a good night, or a good morning. And also, Happy New Year, I would say, because that is going to come up soon, and this is the last stream. But anyways, without further ado, we're bringing back the sound, and we're bringing back the orc stuffies. Here we are, with our tasty mount in front of... Ooh. They actually have, like, swords and skulls and axes on their freaking Christmas tree. Oh my god, I love orcs. Let's go. That's some good stuff. No, that's what I call a beautiful orc Christmas. You know what? In the past, when I was still just a new player in frickin' World of Warcraft, I didn't know what would be in these like Christmas presents over here, the gifts. And I thought, wow, maybe I'm gonna get a cool weapon. That would be so cool if at Christmas Day I would wake up and I'd get a nice weapon in the gifts. But that's just, everyone gets the same thing, and it's just, I don't know, some blobbity blue stuff. It's okay, I guess. But, well, anyways. Well. You can see, oh. Apparently someone was so upset that they didn't get a nice new axe for Christmas that they decided to end it. Anyways, as you can see, we did some killing of stuff off stream. Also got myself a bunch of mage reef for that. And also, I found these leg thingies over here, which I'm not sure if I actually want to put them on, because they have more armor, more strength, and some extra spirit, but they don't have as much stamina. Like, they have 8 less stamina, so I'm like, I'm not so sure. I mean, also they are showing more skin, which is funny, I guess. In terms of style, they are definitely more fitting. Like, you can see, like, with the freaking colors and stuff, it works way better with my overall gear, but at the same time, we're missing 8 stamina. Wait, let's see, that should be 80 HP, right? I mean, look at this. Yeah, I guess. It just looks much better, I think. Let's just go like this. We're gonna use the drip. Drip Warrior. Here we go.
I have just the thing for you.
Thank you very much, blue item. Where did I get that actually? I mean, this is for level 21 as well. Damn. I think that's what I got while farming the freaking Furbolgs in Ashenvale or something. Another blue gets vendored, but after giving me lots and lots of good service. Your sacrifice shall be remembered. Also, it doesn't actually have less armor than this other one, the new one, because we had the reinforced armor. Extra effect on that one. But still, we're doing it for the style now. If I die now, and I could have lived if I had just 80 extra HP, then I guess it's my own fault. Goodbye. Also, we got the world buff, so we should actually like go somewhere quickly to make use of that world buff. I'm just gonna have to think about what and where. Let's see. Oh, Prince, not Prince. I was about to say Prince of Aragal, but it's actually Son of Aragal. But hey, it's a cute little prince, sweet little prince. We're gonna have some drinku. Here we go. Okay, so I'd actually maybe go here. Level 45 guy. And the rest is under-leveled. Some Black Dragon stuff we can actually do now, maybe. Stinky's escape. And define the blood. Okay, so we have like at least 3 quests over here, so I guess we can actually go ahead and do that. Well then, time to go. Liprick has been slain by Baldoon's soldier. Wait, wasn't that the stuff in Hellspread Foothills?
You haven't lived
Let me see. As soon as we're en route. Let's see, I think the Baldoon stuff. Oh no, that was Dungarok. So the Baldoon is actually in the Barrens. Yeah, that's probably in Balmodan. Seems to be where our poor little sweet prince died. Alright, also, should at least, I guess, once we're done with some stuff over here, we could just go here and finally turn in some quests over here. And then also make our way to Teneris. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a lot of quests. A lot of quests. Yeah. That is definitely gonna give us something to do for quite a while. Let's see, are we actually going to have to go back to a trainer for level 44? I mean, all of these aren't 100% super important to level up right away, because overpower, it's just, I mean, it's 10 extra damage at freaking level 44, it's not really that important. Demoralizing Shout can be nice, just not super important for survival, I guess. But, so I guess we're just gonna go do some questing over here, and once we're done, maybe we're gonna go back, learn some stuff, and then it's Teneris time. I wonder, in the new year, hopefully then I'll be strong enough make some more videos. That is definitely like, that is something that I wanted to do this year actually, but I was like, oh, it's just so much work and I feel like I don't have enough time and blah 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 blah. And then I also had some fun times in the hospital, and that was ouchy for some time. And then I came back and had to get back to like normal levels of streaming, and now I'm like, okay, maybe you can actually start that stuff up again. At least I made one video which is cutting together a stream highlight of where I talked about why I hate human women and World of Warcraft and why I am a tryhard. That's right. Poor memory has been revealed. As you can see, we made use of a bunch of my frickin' scrolls over here and some food and bandages while farming these boys for XP and cloth. Actually did that in the hinterlands of these troll guys over here. They was just watching some nice stuff on YouTube, running around and having a little bit of a little politically correct speaking grinding time. That's right. That's how we're calling it today. Alright. Give me your big evil quests. What is this? No, that's like an elite quest, so we're not doing that. The best story, there's tons of moments like that in your stream, Masami. In your streams. Yeah. I should maybe make some more stream highlights as well, but I just didn't feel as like I don't know. It didn't seem as obvious, I would say. I mean, like one of the reasons why I don't have as many stream highlights yet, like as videos, is because I thought the best way to do that would be to, like, while I'm streaming, and when I noticed, hey, this could have been a good clip, to maybe write down a note and like a time stamp, so to say, and saying like, hey, at 2 minutes 55 into my stream, there was a good moment, I should put that, like cut that into a stream highlight or something like that, or a clip. And then I was like, oh, that makes me feel so corpo. I mean, I can maybe in the future I'm gonna do it, but right now, until now I felt like, you know what, I'd rather, for now, I feel like I would still like to continue like playing stuff and just acting on stream like I always do, and not feeling like I have to constantly see everything through such a content lens. I think it's probably gonna make a lot of sense to do that in the future, just for convenience and stuff, but for now I felt like, yeah, I can do that, but I kind of felt like, let's just do it in a just normal and pure way for a little bit longer. But maybe we're gonna do that going forward. And see, and stuff. Oh no, you guys should give me some awesome plate stuff. Right, you have to go to Feralas and say it like 44, 45 or something, so I can get those awesome plate shoulders. The plate shoulder pads. It's gonna be great. Alright, so guess we have 2 quests. Killing a bunch of dragons. And then also level 45. Alright. Here you go. Also, let me check actually if shouldn't there be another thingy like heavy silk bandage, mage weave, heavy mage weave bandage. Is that not a thing that exists? Oh, maybe I have to check another time, but it's not really something that I need immediately. Yeah, kinda hard to remember to do and ruins the flow. And maybe even harder to think of moments when you're the one streaming. The ranking of the 20th anniversary armor sets from that same stream would have been good, I think. Yeah, I think I also thought that would be a good thing to just turn into a little stream highlight. But at the same time, I was like, I mean, you know how long it took me to actually turn the story of why I hate PE skippers into a video. I think the main thing is probably that I just didn't feel like doing it. Weird mental block, I would say. That's definitely something that would make a lot of sense, and I should have done it. But yeah, like I said, it's not really about logic here, I would say. More like feeling and feeling pressured or not feeling pressured and stuff. But I feel like in the future, the more I get into it, the more it will become not a big deal, and then it's fine. It's also a little bit of that kind of like feeling like, okay, we're currently talking about this and this thing. It would make a lot of sense to very quickly, right away, turn that into a video and upload it as quickly as possible so that everyone hasn't moved on yet and it's released at an opportune moment. And that is kind of giving me somehow, I feel like it's making me a little bit like pouty, I guess, inside, feeling like, oh no, I don't want to get pressured. I want to do stuff whenever I want it. I don't want to have to do it whenever someone says I should do it. Like I'm a little bit childish in that regard, and I feel like I still have to maybe get that sorted out mentally a little bit so that I feel like it's an opportunity. It's not a must to do, because if it feels like a must to, then I'm like, I don't want to have to do it though. But instead it should be, this would be a nice opportunity. I should maybe think about that. That sounds a little bit better. But my feelings have to catch up with my brain. Alright, let's see. So we're supposed to kill a few Dragos. Dragon King. King, nicht King. Level 42. Can do that. Level 41. Let's see, let's pull these guys out of here just to make sure. So we can get a good idea of what is happening around here. Also get ready to appreciate our world buff. It's beautiful. I actually started editing the list because I thought it was great, like the day after that stream, but it felt weird doing it without asking. I see. I mean, yeah. It's just like you said, it lends itself very well to turning it into a video. I'm a little bit silent once again because I'm kind of scouting out this region and like looking at it. Oh, I can actually skin these guys, nice. Because I'm not really that familiar with this area, so I'm just kinda scanning it, seeing through it and trying to kind of get a little bit of a feel for it, what could be dangerous and if I'm gonna be in trouble and where I should run to if I feel like I pulled too much or something, which is out here. It's like an exit. Also, this one is a caster, so I guess I'm gonna go into Berserker in case we have to interrupt something. But I also... it's just a freaking fire shield. Fire shield isn't that bad. Thick ladder. And double thick ladder is very nice though. The money. How much money do I have? Oh, we're now at 49 gold. Nice. So if I really wanted to, I could maybe buy myself dual spec as well. I feel like dual spec would definitely be pretty nice if I wanted to tank some more stuff, like some dungeons, but I'm really not familiar with the upcoming dungeons. The only thing I think I still know pretty well would be Scarlet Monastery, but we're kind of out-leveling it at this pace. Also, Frecklenag, good day to you! Hope you're doing well. What a nice tail wag you have there. Very nice. Another level 60. M-Strike, that sounds like Mortal Strike. It's gotta be a warrior, right? Level 60 Orc Warrior. Nice, congrats. Alright, we have a cave over there, but we are not walking into caves, as everybody knows. Caves are evil. Super evil, indeed. Caves and kobolds. Kobold caves. Disgusting. I will never forgive you. Watching the elite jump scares that await. Ah, yes. I think just I had also thought about making a just Swamp of Sorrows level 40 mount money grind brain rot supercut basically out of that stream, because it was like 8 hours of just having weird and strange conversations and thoughts, and that would lend itself well for just cutting it together into one big brain rot video, I guess. That would also make a lot of sense. It just always feels like currently during the holidays I'm like, I don't know, I'm laying around too much. I'm like in bed and it takes me a really long time to fall asleep as well. And that is so, I lose so much of my time during the holidays just laying around too much. It's like, it's really, it's difficult. I need to kind of find a way around that, because I feel like I'm laying around too much. It takes me too long to like fall asleep, but then it also takes me too long to get out of bed as well. So I'm losing a lot of time because of that, and so it's like the time that I would usually have in order to, I don't know, do some editing work is like, oh my god, I still have to buy groceries because next up is gonna be like New Year's, and then we don't have the freaking grocery store open, and I still need something to eat, and then I have to go home, and then I have to cook, and then it's already basically streaming time. Oh god. So I have to get better at making enough time for actually getting to do some editing work, because most of my free time is then streaming anyways. So, and I don't really want to cut down on my streaming time, because streaming is just, I like streaming, so I don't really want to cut down on the streaming time too much. So I have to find the time to edit sometime else. So for these little ones, we have to get their hearts and their tongues, and for the big ones we just have to kill a bunch of them. So these little ones are actually the merchandise, and the other ones are just in the way, basically. That would be amazing. You could include WoW and the axe-throwing knife box brain gameplay in at the end too. Yes, I mean, I feel like it would be nice to basically turn all of my entire journey basically of leveling my hardcore Orc Warrior, just into a bunch of super cuts, and then have just all the best moments be in the videos, and maybe cut out all the stuff that was just a little bit of basically nothing, because there's quite a lot of that in between as well, since it's World of Warcraft. But like just having a nice supercut of all of those moments that are nice, but that is gonna take so long because like just thinking about editing, just I mean I have like, this is number 22 of my like this year's World of Warcraft hardcore stream. 22 streams. And some of those, like, they range in between 4 and like 8 hours. And just editing down a single 8-hour stream is gonna take more than 8 hours, I'm afraid. That's just, you have to see through all the stuff, look through it, see if there's anything cool in it, because I didn't take notes, like I said in the beginning. So I guess that is one of the maybe New Year's resolutions to have for myself. Maybe actually do take some notes when you're streaming. Then in the future, editing stuff would be much easier, because now I basically have to go around and edit a freaking 8-hour stream and then see like, oh, which part of that was actually something worthwhile and which was just me, I don't know, doing nothing. Would you take offense at people having a try at making a little Masami clips? I would not take offense to that. I feel like people clipping actually is like what's it called? It's definitely helpful, because they're basically doing like editing work for you, and you don't even have to pay for that. So it's more like I would say I would appreciate that actually. Of course, you'd want them to link to the source as well, but just in general, I think I'd rather feel flattered if people considered my stuff worth clipping, so to say. Also, I definitely have to grow more so that year 1 Masami won't have to be sad. Oh no, I can't just look into year 1 Masami's eyes and tell her, oh, I didn't really grow any at all in my second year, because I didn't do much and I spent like 3 months after my hospital stay basically not being able to stream at all, and then it's like, oh, that was just ouchy, and she was like, it's okay. I just thought I'd be further along after a second year. And they'd be like, no, don't cry, year 1 Masami, I'll do my best, I promise. And stuff like that. Oh no, the whelp is doing another cast. Damn, that was actually a lot of damage. 200. You know what, I just thought about the fact that we went from the Swamp of Sorrows to a marsh. So from a swamp to a marsh, which is basically the same thing in my book. And it's all disgusting over here. I'm gonna have to look out, because we went from green dragons to black dragons, so I guess I should maybe pay attention to whether maybe there's another elite dragon just flying around here and eating people, and I just remember that I should maybe have a little bit more anxiety than I initially had. Maybe a little bit more anxiety would be good in order to survive. We definitely have to keep looking around to make sure that we are not gonna get eaten by a random frickin' 62 dragon. Did this guy just frickin' explode? I think year 1 Masami would look at year 2 Masami and say, OMG, she talks too much. What? Not look at the numbers? That's true. I mean, that is definitely something that I also talked about, that I don't really want to look too much at the numbers. And I mean, I'm still not... Oh, son of Araga, one moment. I'm still not looking even at my like viewer numbers while streaming, which is very important and also freeing. Because I just feel like, alright, I'm just gonna do my thing and it's fine. As long as it's fun, that's good enough for me. But I still feel like at least doing making a few more videos is definitely something I want to do, because that is actually something I wanted to do, but it definitely got a little bit got like a little bit out of view, so to say, because I spend so much time now then getting ready for my hospital stay and then trying to recover from the hospital stay, and now I'm like back to where I was before, and now I'm like, okay, I actually want to do some stuff this year. Okay, let's see if I can actually do that. And just saying, my streamer year, basically my anniversary year, is still going until March. Just saying, I still have 3 months left to make some more videos, because my anniversary years are actually what is most important. So year 1 Masami is actually March 2022 to March 2023 Masami, and now wait, what? Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying it's not the big official year end, but it's more like my anniversary years is what I count those for. So I still have 3 months left in order to make some more videos and to level up. You should be super proud. Being able to yap was a big goal, right? Goal achieved. That is actually true. I feel like it's probably gotten too natural, and so I don't even notice how much of an improvement it is anymore, but it is actually like, considering how far I've come, to be able to just keep talking all the time, having the stamina for that, and also like I guess the mental ability to do that, is definitely a ridiculous improvement, and I should be very happy about that. Nice of you to remind me of that. Thank you very much. Because that is actually one of the things that I wanted to do, and that I actually did accomplish. Glad you achieve your goals. I'm doing my best. And we're gonna keep doing stuff. Because it's fun. And actually, I feel like editing is actually also something that is kind of fun. But like I said, it's kind of still difficult for me to get like my time management right. Because I don't want to have to cut down on streaming, and then I have to like get my day more well structured, I guess, in order to like tell myself, alright, now it's editing time, and then later it's streaming time and stuff like that, and so on and so forth. We're gonna keep trying our best and get that just going and be better. Were those Scalebane guys? I mean scouts. Scouts. Oh, Scalebanes are somewhere over there. Okay. Right. I totally forgot. Isn't this here the place where Onyxia's lair is? So I should actually pay attention that I'm not running into level 60 elites at some point, because they're actually like... because they're guarding the entrance to a max level raid encounter. So that would be good, so... better make sure not to run into those guys with our eyes closed. Keep your eyes and ears vigilant, always. Oh, you know what? I feel like these whelps actually have not a lot of HP. 1.5k, that is not a lot. That is tasty, actually. They still give me leather and stuff. That is actually quite nice. And we can even interrupt their most important attack abilities, so overall that seems like a rather nice deal. So 1.9, 1.5, okay. So these caster guys also don't have a lot of HP. Well then, let's see. Yes. We are a strong, independent Orc Warrior now. We can kill 2 of these guys. No problem. We still have half of our HP left.
Not enough rest.
I feel like I'm definitely thinking about the fact, like, how I'm interested to see whether it is actually as bad as I imagine it to be, and to have content brain, so to say. Like, at the moment I'm still not doing that, so I actually don't really know how it's gonna turn out. I guess I'm just afraid of thinking that it might cut down on my fun if I constantly think about what I could and should do for content, and so instead of just having fun, it's my fear that I'm gonna turn into more of a person like, oh no, what should I do and stuff like that in order to make more content instead of just having fun, which I'm doing right now. But maybe it's just, I guess, I just need to not pay attention to that a lot, and if I feel like something might be nice, I can just note it down. Just don't look at it like a too big of a deal, I guess. Body Nicane resistance, interesting. Just don't act like it's a big deal, and then it's probably gonna be fine. I'm probably just thinking about it too much, and it's actually gonna be fine and not a big deal. Two enemies at one time, that was unheard of. How times have changed. That's right. We have become stronger. We have our Whirlwind Axe. We have Sweeping Strikes. We have Whirlwind, and we have Mortal Strike. The good times are here, since we're level 40. Let's see if we can find some of these scale boys. They're supposed to be somewhere further in the southeast. But also always keeping an eye out not to run into some freaking elites. Very important. Let's see, how much HP do these guys actually have? 1.9, okay. Definitely a rather noticeable difference. Ooh, Makara. A level 23 Tauren Shaman was killed by a level 19 undead mage. Wait, what? In Wailing Caverns? What? Wait, what? These guys did a Makara inside a dungeon. Maybe they were having a disagreement about who should get the loot or something. And one of them said, "Nah, I want that frickin' spell damage dagger. It belongs to me." And the other one said, "Nah, I'm gonna get it." And that poor shaman got taught about mage privilege, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he should never live to tell the tale about mages have mage privilege, and unfortunately that means, yeah, not a good time for you trying to beat them. Yukimi says, well, good day to you. Ah, and those are my scale boys. Okay. Hope you're doing well. And that you have some non-stressful New Year's resolutions. Well, we are talking about what we can do more in the next year. Yeah, should have used my Mortal Strike. I just got so much freaking rage. That was quite nice. I think this is, yeah, this is actually Onyxia's gate, damn. But thankfully these guys are just level 43 and not level 60 elite, so we're fine. But you should still, like, pay attention, because you never know. Classic is just evil and will do things to you, so they will randomly have some elites somewhere to go and eat your face, so we're gonna have to stay vigilant. These guys can even use defensive stance, imagine. Only 3 more of these guys. Once you got all of those, we're just gonna go back to the other place, because there's gonna be more of the other guys around. We don't even need those, but might as well kill them too, just to make sure they won't attack us. I just remembered that while doing my farming for my mount, farming gold for my mount brain rot stream, I actually had trouble with my left hand, because I used those buttons I usually don't have to use in order to change my stance, and we did that so much that it actually hurt, because it was an 8-hour grinding stream. Good times. Good times. Never thought about what should I improve in 2025. What about you? Well, we've talked about that. Well, my second streaming year is still ongoing for 3 more months, so that means my second streamer year isn't over yet. And after I spent a lot of time recovering after the hospital, I definitely kind of lost sight of some of my goals, which were making more videos and getting more used to editing software. So that is something I want to do in the next 3 months before my 3rd year of streaming starts. Definitely. That is one New Year's resolution that I have. Now that I'm finally recovered I want to do that stuff too. Hospital, what happened? It was not an accident. That was just me having a planned thing. So that I have a better life afterwards. Oh, son of a girl, time to drink. I'm just keeping it vague, more so like, how is that word in English? Just out of principle, I guess, because I don't really like how open some streamers are with all of their, like, real world stuff. But it was like a surgery to improve my life, and I think that did actually work out. Even though I don't have superpowers now, which is a shame, and I definitely would have liked to get superpowers after that, but that didn't happen. But it improved my life, and now, so it was like not an accidental thing, but it was a planned thing, and basically recovered now. But that means we are now ready to get back to some of the like goals I had when starting my second year of streaming, and that includes making some more videos as well. So that is gonna be on the chopping block next, or however that's called. Maybe not on the chopping block, because that means that that's something to be discarded, but more like that is gonna be on our workbench next. Maybe that makes more sense. I'm gonna pull this without pulling the crocodile, because these are casters, so if I pull them from range, they're not gonna come to me, but let's go. Do your evil casting magic, little dragonling. Mr. Byron is here as well. Good day to you. Hope you're doing well as well. Not much time left until the new year. Do you have some New Year's resolutions and stuff that you want to do as well? I wonder. Yay, crits. Bam. Looking good. Son of Oracle has eaten yet another face. Time to drink up. Hydration is very important. This is why these guys have so little HP, because their fireballs actually hurt quite a bit.
Ability isn't ready.
I wonder if there's maybe something like an app or something that is like a clock that you have, like when you're basically taking the times when your lap time basically what I need for the future of like having a better time of making like stream highlights and stuff, I basically need like a clock that can just run like a stopwatch, and then I can say, but I have like one click that says, okay, at 10 minutes 43, and then I have another click and then it says 20 minutes 70. I mean, 70 doesn't make sense because like, but more like 54 or something. But you know what I mean? Like, so the stopwatch keeps going, and every time I click, I know, okay, at these times there was something that I could maybe use for, I don't know, some stuff like clips and so on and so forth. That would be something that would be really useful while streaming, so I don't have to constantly like get into another window and write down, okay, note down 5 minutes 43, and instead I can just click like one button, and then once my stream is over I can look at those timings and say, okay, I can use this basically as a little marker for when I want to edit some stuff together. Pretty sure there will be an OBS plugin for that. I'd have to check. I mean, I do have one OBS plugin, which is for streaming at YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But other than that, I didn't really check yet for other plugins, but there has to be something that is like, that just works in the system itself, right? Like, let me check. We're opening up like the Windows key. How about... what? Should be something like that. How about... okay, if I click here. Lap time, okay. How many lap times can I do with this? This should actually... okay. Oh my god. I mean, I've just figured out that I am a big dum-dum, and I could have just always done that with the just Windows stopwatch we already have. Okay. I guess that sounds good. Maybe I'm gonna use that from now on. How about that? New Year's resolution, just use the stopwatch for possible clip moments in the future. Alright. We can do that. Write that down. Whoops. I'm gonna be level 44 soon. Hasty times. I heard that like the most annoying time for leveling in terms of how much XP you need starts with like level 44, like more like, I think when I started streaming my playthrough to level up the Orc Warrior, we googled and it said that like the amount of XP you need in order to level up is like your halfway point to level 60 is actually at level 44. Not at level 30, but at level 44 or something. Also, Son of Aragorn ate another face. Time to drink up. What it basically means, soon, when I level up and get to level 44, I will actually be at the halfway point instead of being only like 16 levels away from 60. It's actually like more like halfway. So that means we still have a long way to go. Another 100 hours. Here we go. Maybe. Level 44, higher than my normal warrior. Ah, I see. So you've taken a break, maybe. Which is fine. Holidays are there to chill. Another 100 relaxing hours of fun, no stress at all. Yeah. Good thing I'm not stressed about all of those level 62 elite dragons coming to eat my face. Thankfully, I'm super chill. Whoopsie. Should have just used my interrupt first. Wasn't there like... I think there was like a German word where it's like you're basically from your core primarily chill, basically. But I thought... tiefenentspannt. Yes, it's called like you're just deeply relaxed, but even more so than those words might imagine. Like you're just a tiefenentspannt person, you're a deeply relaxed person, so it's less like a status that is currently with you and more like a personality trait. I am unfortunately not a tiefenentspannt person, while I'm living in fear of overleveled elite dragons eating my face. But I'm doing my best. Inventory is full. I definitely need to go and level up my frickin' what ability is that? Tailoring ability, in order to make some nicer bags once more. Also, these guys seem like they make a very cute couple, so we'll kill them together. See how nice I am. Lovely. That one by of no trouble. Man, I really wanna make that mount farming brain rot super cut down. That sounds like a lot of fun. There was just a lot of silly things that we talked about, like giving the new lyrics to these old edgy like songs and stuff. That was a good time. Brain rot is just a good time. Son of Aragorn gets another kill. Man, people are still very much in holiday mode, I see. Time to drink once more. Jenny Cat is here as well. Good day to you. I picked up Persona 5 on a whim. I haven't played anything else for like 2 weeks. And that's why Bangalta didn't level the warrior anymore. And that sounds like a good time. I feel like especially over the holidays, it's kind of nice to even pick up another game maybe. So you can feel completely removed from the normal times and all the stress and blah blah you have then, and you even play another game, which means you're even farther removed and can relax even more. Sounds like a good time.
Carry anymore.
I don't want that moonberry juice, but I need to loot everything so I can actually get the tasty skinning then. How about you? One more charge. More spirit. Let's use that one. Almost level 44, and that means we're gonna be halfway done. Kind of crazy to think about. I still think it probably won't take the same amount of time again to level up, because like we have more abilities now, so we can kill stuff more quickly than in the past. I think that alone will already give us like a boost. Even if we have to get the same amount of XP once more now, we're already at a point where we are much like stronger, and we have enough abilities to actually carry ourselves easier and faster. Never played any of the games in the series, but I've fallen in love with it. It's great, but I'll be back to leveling. Still would like to check out the raids. Yes. I also never really played a Persona game. I've watched a friend stream. I don't know which Persona it was, but I've watched them stream basically the entire game. So I've seen a bunch of that stuff, but I've never played it, so I'm definitely not a big person in the knowledge of how these games feel and stuff like that, but I at least have seen a little bit of that. Alright, you only need to kill one more of the scouts, and then it's only a bunch more whelplings and their hearts and tongues. Good thing that these silly dragons are just sending out all of their hatchlings to die when they're still just so small, because having a bunch of those level 62 elite dragons flying around wouldn't be as nice, I think. I would not appreciate that. Having to cower in fear all the time. Also, something to actually tell you guys. Remember that last time I streamed, I talked about how a friend of mine died. I mean, not in real life, but their warrior, their hardcore warrior, died because they disconnected. And that's why level 44, let's go! And that's why I actually ended up using my warrior here to pull them through the Wailing Caverns dungeon solo. And now this warrior that they played died too. But this time it was actually because he was tanking a dungeon and the healer ran away. The healer roached out on them. And that was just because they pulled a second. It wasn't even like he himself, he was tanking as a warrior. But the hunter in the group pulled a second group, I think in Blackfathom Deeps or maybe Shadowfang Keep, one of the two. And the healer instantly ran away. Didn't even try and heal him and deal with the situation, but he instantly just ran away, abandoned him, and that's what killed him. And just wanted to say that because we at some point were talking about how if you're playing a healer in hardcore, you should maybe have a little bit less of a cowardly disposition, or you will doom so many of your fellow players. I feel like if you're a DD, like a damage dealer, and you have a very, very cowardly and fearful disposition, then it's maybe not as bad. It's still pretty bad, but if the tank or the healer roach, it's for the entire group a very bad time. Sometimes one missing like damage dealer can be compensated, and if they notice that the people don't die right away, they can maybe even come back. But if something like the healer roach is out right away, then your people never had a chance, even though they could have survived. Sometimes you just gotta stand your ground and fight it out, instead of running away and dooming everyone. Just saying. Did you see that Grubby died? Yes! I watched the video where he he made a stream highlight of that. And that was very unfortunate, I have to say. I feel like that was just, I mean, if you remember me tanking in Razor and Crawl, and even though it's a very easy dungeon, I still made it a very important point for myself to always pull with line of sight and pull the enemies towards me, and not fight, basically never fight where they wouldn't usually be standing, so I always pulled them a little bit back. And this small, simple thing could have saved them. They wouldn't have pulled a second group, and they would have been fine. I think they talked about the fact that they could have even survived, even just fighting both at the same time. If they had done it a little bit less panicky, they maybe could have done that. I'm not sure. But just the point is, just do a better pull, and nothing like that could have ever happened. I have to be honest with you, when I looked at the clip, I thought at first, oh, they're gonna die in the gauntlet. Ooh, that's ouchy. Like the part where they have a ridiculous amount of small guys who aren't elite, but it's a lot of guys. At the first I thought they would die there, but then they actually made it out of there, and I was like, huh? Wait, this is like the most dangerous part, right? So how do they actually die? And then I saw that it was basically just a run-of-the-mill, regular Tuesday, oh, we pulled an extra group. That was it. And I was like, phew, that's an ouchie. That sucks. But it could have been prevented so easily. And what was his level? Was he like level 57 or something like that? I'm pretty sure it was like 56 or 57. And they died because of a simple mispull. That is just, oof. That hurts, yeah. Everyone played it really well. Did you see the female streamer's point of view? I'm not sure of her name. I did not see her point of view, no. What was her name? Annie something? Something like that, I think. Don't know her, so I didn't really check. It's only there for Grubby. Is there anything like special you can see from her point of view? Like, I think it ended up... I don't actually even remember what ended up doing the like extra pull. Is that like tank body pull, or I think they ended up like looking at it again, and Grubby said it wasn't actually his AoE pull. And yeah, but the point still stands. Could have just pulled with line of sight to a more like safe position. Always pull groups away just so that they can't aggro another one. Because even if the group already doesn't stand very close to another group, if one of the enemies runs away, it can always pull another group. So just get that extra like room between those two, and it's gonna be fine. I feel like that's almost literally the only thing that can usually like kill groups if you pull too much. That is definitely like the biggest group killer. A level 22 orc rogue lost to the elevator cartel in Undercity. Whoopsie. We're gonna make sure that our level 44 self-found Orc Warrior will never die to a frickin' elevator. But I believe that I'm gonna put in some extra patience just to have that not happen to me. And these guys don't seem to drop their stuff anymore. Her point of view was wild. She's playing on controller and she actually played it like a chat. She cancelled a Hearthstone and almost survived as a warrior. Oh damn. And she's playing on controller. Now that's an extra challenge, I would say. Like we were making fun of keyboard turners. Now get ready for a frickin' controller turner. She actually like one of the people who are already like experienced with the game. Because if I imagine someone starting with controller, it sounds even more difficult. To me at least. All of those frickin' buttons, man. She could have easily roached, but played it out, and when everyone died, she almost could have gotten out. Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to check her point of view definitely after that description. That sounds pretty damn amazing, actually. Allowable cooldown, stop me from interrupting. I think she's kind of handicapping herself. Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounded like to me when I heard she's playing on a controller on frickin' World of Warcraft. Look at all of these frickin' buttons over here. Like, I feel like you have a bunch of options for buttons with a controller, but sometimes you have to click some unconventional stuff, so to say. And that's then especially in the situations when shit hits the fan. Like, for example, I can very quickly press like Swiftness Potion and Really Sticky Glue. I don't have those on quick keybinds like all of the rest over here. But I can still very quickly like go down there and do this. And I imagine she has all of her most important things on controller buttons. But there's definitely a limit to how much stuff you can actually end up like put on your button hotkeys basically on a controller. And with a mouse it's like, okay, you're still gonna be a clicker, which is cutting down on your reaction time, but you can still click infinite buttons basically. You have lots of keybinds for everything, and then if push comes to shove, you can still put some stuff on your hotbars and use that with your mouse, and it's still gonna be faster. To be fair, I have WoW set up on my Steam Deck. It plays much better than expected. I wouldn't hardcore Blackrock Deeps with it though. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, definitely sounds like a fun time and a very chill time as well, but not like a hardcore time. But like we said, apparently she did pretty well, despite playing on a controller. I'd consider it a extra challenge, just how Zaryu, for example, plays like his monk playthrough, meaning he's wearing a cloth chest and only using staffs and is not allowed to use other weapons. Alright, also we got this quest done. Let's go. Am I safe at the moment? Not necessarily very safe, but safe enough to fill some extra water into my glass. Let's go. Here we go. And time to drink. Alright, and now we can like also kill this guy over here. Deadmire. I wonder what stuff we could maybe throw out in order to get that quest item. But I think for now the most important thing is staying vigilant and getting the kill first. The overall level of the guys here is a little bit lower again, so I feel relatively safe with those guys. I just gotta make sure we will find the guy at level 45. Slimus. Freaking Slimus in World of Warcraft are way more mean than in all the animes. In animes, slimes are always the most easiest blah blah early enemies. And here it's like, these freaking slimes are vicious. They have some of the most annoying and evil debuffs in the game. And they are like also aberrations or what that's called. They don't have a like special type. So you can't even like hit them with a bunch of like effects as well. They're immune to many things. They are definitely vicious and disgusting. Swamp ooze. Son of Aragal has eaten another face. Time to drink. Maybe someone killed them and they have to wait for a respawn now. Have you seen Rev? His videos are really funny. His handicap is that he's a one-armed rogue, so he doesn't dual wield. He also ticked cell phone. Lol. I think he kinda annoyed Sodapoppin. I've just recently watched his videos again from like the first OnlyFans guild where he played a dwarf hunter. And I've heard of his one-armed rogue as well. But I haven't like, if he also made videos about that, I haven't seen him yet. But if he has, I should definitely check that out. And sounds like good fun. Like, wasn't Rav also in the penalty Wailing Caverns, where the trolls lost like the race, blah blah, so they had to put 3 people into Wailing Caverns and either make it through full clear or die. And they actually managed to do it, and he did it with his one-armed rogue. I have to check that one out as well. He was in the Freeman group? Ah, I see, then it was him, actually. That's hilarious. And let me check maybe if some people on the internet actually have the spawn point of that mire. Oh, damn. You can actually like run around way farther than I imagined with this small little, like this little circle over here. It seems like a little bit bigger in the place where you can maybe turn up for it. Let me read if we can find someone who has the spawn point. Exact spawn point seems to be at 52 and 52.7. Okay. 50 and 57. Okay, so actually somewhere down there. Okay. Somewhere down here, apparently. Could be the spawn point. Wonder if these guys are also looking for this guy. Also looking ups for that mire. Alright. Yes, we are also looking for that mire. Yeah. Alright, 6 eyes are better than 2. Let's see if we can find that thing. I didn't did those in the south, but thanks. Bunch of orcs running around. But it would surely be pretty cool to level up with a bunch of guys. Another it's a rogue, not a warrior, but a shaman who can put down a wind fury totem for us. That sounds like a good time. We're the Wolf Rider squad. Let's go. Ah, that's our boy. Alright, I'm gonna throw out. Thank you guys. Bye. Alright. What are we gonna throw out? Silver, 17, 10. That's also 10. 11, 6. Okay. And we go. And to hand in all the good stuff. Also, isn't the turn-in for that my like in Thunderbluff or something? Yeah, actually it is. Damn. Didn't expect those hunting quests to go this far. started in like Thunderbluff hunting quests. Like, what was the first Thunderbluff hunting quests? Like we had to do a bunch before that, and then we got like Steel Snap, I think, a level 30. Now it's a level 45. Wonder if I got another quest. Right, we also had that Wendigo boy. Like, is that like Freeze More or something like that? Level 37. So a bunch of hunting quests really take you across the world and across all the levels. Son of Aragal eats another one. Drinking time. Hunter videos with Rev were great. Didn't he re-level a tune to Molten Core Human in like 2 days? Really? If that actually happened, he'd have to have had like friends help though, like pulling him through a bunch of dungeons or something like that, because otherwise that just doesn't work. Also, I think Son of Aragal ate another guy. Yeah, while I was talking. And we're drinking again. I think he's a really good player, just dumb. I think he's probably just... I think he's actually probably a good player, but he's definitely like a content kind of person, so he does things that may seem stupid, but for content it is a great fun. What you doing there, my ogre friend? You summoning some demons? Begins to cast a spell with the hearts and tongues. The Blood of Onyxia. We're going to tell the Overlord that the Blood of Onyxia is doing some stuff over there. But first we gotta sell some stuff. Tasty, tasty money. Let me see the drip. Okay, it's not as long. The drip has been found to be weak. And his stuff was, yeah, that's elite. We're not doing the elite stuff. Ah, but we're getting a new shield now. That is pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, 728 to 1257 armor. That is the difference. A big difference. Also 10 stamina. That is pretty nice. Alright. Time to rewrite our macro. This one, forks, disc. Forks and disc. Save. Alright. Works. No problem. We sell the old one. Here we go. Time to turn in this quest. Rev's twin got crazy boosted, I think, but even to even play for 2 days straight in something and just doing dumb stuff. Yeah. But I mean, it's just like, isn't there like a method of like some mages can actually pull you through Maraudon or something, pull basically half the entire dungeon, and then kill all the stuff for you, and it levels you up super quickly? Something like that, I think. Destroy 5 exo of the Nyxia. Oh. Oh, that's an elite quest though. So we're not actually gonna do that. Thank you, goodbye. Doesn't even give us plate boots, but what do I have? 6 stamina, 6 strength, 13 stamina to spirit. Yeah, it's fine. Let's actually fly to Thunderbluff. And then we're gonna turn in Deadmire and learn warrior stuff. And then we're gonna go and hand in some quest stuff over here. And then we go to Fanaris and get ourselves the flight point and maybe start up some quests there as well. Alright.
Where would you like to fly to?
To Thunderbluff. Let's see. Yeah, I think the forward stuff, we talked about that before. That was like starting at level 50 or something. Probably. Let's see how far we can come today. But there's like a lot of quests around now. I think the reason why a great many people say that like between level 45 and 60 it's annoying to find quests is because you get loaded with a bunch of quests at level 45, the way it looks here. So once you hit level 45, you have a lot of stuff to do, and then suddenly after those there's basically nothing left. There's not a lot of stuff to do after that, I think. This stuff over here, 47, okay. Was that Searing Gorge or was that Burning Steps? That's Searing Gorge, okay, and because Searing Gorge is lower level than Burning Steps. Okay. No Badlands for me, I guess. Or maybe once I'm even higher. I'd also return to the Swamp of Sorrows for one more Murloc quest. Flesh Eaters, Ink Spewers. And the Blasted Lands. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm afraid to go into the Blasted Lands because they have like Teremus, which is another elite dragon who's just flying around randomly killing people. So that is also something that scares me. And I'm not sure. Wait, let me actually check. Let's quickly take a look at where that guy is actually like running around. Teremus. Teremus the Devourer. Let's see. Okay, basically almost the entirety of the Blasted Lands, as you can see here. Like he can be anywhere almost. He's just making his way through this entire, like, region and may or may not show up to absolutely super kill you. So, that sounds a little bit dangerous and scary, if I'm being honest with you guys. No, Badlands really sucks, but I have no idea how you'd get there. Yeah, I mean, I tried to get there and then I got, right! Oh my god, right, I have to show this to you guys because last stream I got flagged for PvP and was like super scared and like locked out, and then waited until my half-stun was back to get out of there while I was PvP flagged, right? And actually the same thing happened to Zayu, and it like got shown in one of like Soda Poppin's videos. She looked at that same thing happening to Zayu. I'm gonna have to show you guys that moment as well. And see. Let me quickly see. Well, fine, we're sitting around in Thunderbluff, so... yes. So... Okay. Let me quickly show you guys this because... I'm showing you guys this because it's the exact same thing that happened to me, and I think that's hilarious. So it's Soda Poppin looking at a clip of Zaryu where he has the same moment that I had, trying to get into the Badlands, running through Lock Moden, and then getting super scared because he got PvP flagged.
End up multi-streaming, because why not? Right?
Walked right into it.
That doesn't flag me. Does that flag me?
Does that flag
How does he
you?
not know?
Am I flagged?
I guess he's never...
crap.
Has he's leveled his horde before, hasn't he?
Yo, I need to...
See?
I don't know my hearth. Oh my gosh. Chat.
Exact same thing that happened to me just the day before. So I'm just telling you guys, I'm not crazy for basically flipping out and getting scared because he knows, okay, this is a big World of Warcraft classic content creator, and he knows the kind of danger he is in as well. I'm just saying. Obviously, he's in like way bigger danger than I was because he's a big streamer, which means all of the people watching, like, all could have just logged into their like alliance character and try and kill him. So it was even more dangerous for him. But just showing you guys that it happens to the best of us, and also it's scary. Hydration check. Ah, Mr. Johnny Cat, why are you doing this to me? We already like drinking so much water because Son of Aragal is eating so many faces this evening. I might have even skipped one of the face eatings of Son of Aragal just because I was like looking at my browser. But let's just let it count as one Son of Aragal and take one little sip of water. My boy Rage Totem, let's go.
No matter how much one learns, there is always more to know.
There is always more to know. Damn. We're really gonna spend 3 gold for frickin' 10 extra damage? I mean, we use Overpower all the time, so it's a good ability, but 10 extra damage for 3 gold? Yeah. Okay, let's get it. And we're also gonna get Demoralizing Shot, the better one. And then next time we come here, we're gonna maybe spend the 50 gold for the talent switching.
The winds guide you.
Hydration is important. Yeah, I know. But we are already getting super hydrated by Son of Aragal at the moment. I actually might need a bit more because I'm tall. That is correct. But still.
Very good, adventurer. I am sure the hunt was not easy, but it is good to know the beast's pain has...
Wow, no more hunting quests from these guys. That was the last one. Impressive. Let's take this bridge over there. You know what? Last time I think I said that we're probably gonna demount because if we're going to walk over the Thunderbluff bridges. But I feel confident. I'm confident that I'm not a twitchy person. Actually, I'm a very twitchy person, but not in that way. So it's fine. Because we're not jumping.
When mounted on the back of a wind rider, one sees that its reputation
And
for strength
no,
and
back
speed is well earned.
to Rewind Post.
Going.
And there we have another big chance of dying to a freaking elevator. in order to get down here. And this is like, this red spot over here is the elevator in Freewind Post. And then we're gonna turn in stuff on the Shimmering Flats, and then we're gonna walk to our right to Tannerus, turn in 2 quests, and then we can actually see if we want to do those quests as well. There's a lot of stuff. And also, I wanted to get into Perilous, and right, this stuff is 43, 45, 43. So after I get the flight point here, I might actually just go back and fly to Freewind Post again, and then right over to Perilous first, because this is 43 and 45, and this is all 45 plus, I think. Okay, there's also some 43 and some 44. But I really want to get into Perilous still, because here there's a bunch of quests that are like above 45, like 49 over here, 47 and stuff. So it's probably better if I go to Perilous first. But we're still gonna turn in the stuff so I have a little bit more like room in my quest log. And there, we had another little sip of water. I'm gonna have to get a refill soon, actually. Just because we didn't actually start with that much water this time. And we're taking proper little sips. I mean, it's still a sip of water and not too much, but it's still a proper little sip. Just saying. 2 level 60s. I wonder if they play together. Let's see. Etnissa Alliance. And this other one. Manticore. Level 60 undead warrior. So I guess they were not leveling together since one of them was Alliance. But another warrior for the pile. The smaller warrior pile. Impressive. Good taste. Oh boy, man, that must have been one big redwood tree that they used to make this totem over here, now that I think about it. Okay, this time I'm not gonna use my mount because these freaking elevators scare me so much and I don't wanna walk too quickly on top of that thing. Like, oh my god. These elevators give me more freaking stress than so many other things in this game. Allow the level 40 warrior. Okay, now we can mount up. Stress. Yay. I wonder actually, would it make more sense for me to go that way, get the Tannerus flight point, then fly over here and then fly back? Nah. No, that doesn't make sense, I think. Let's go here, fly back, and then walk. If we did it the other way around, we'd take longer, I think. I like this music. This music reminds me of Durata and Mulgar. Those innocent times when we were still in Durata. Remember? The good old times when I was afraid of dying to a level 7 boar because it parried, I missed, and dodged one time, and then I was like, oh my god, if I miss another strike, I'm gonna die to a level 7 boar. Ah, those were good times. We are much stronger now. Something like that could never happen to us again. If only we stay alive. We are fighting way more dangerous things now. Ah. Also feels so good to have my riding wolf now. This just feels like a completely different game. And it feels even better because I worked for it. We worked for the gold, we worked to level up. It's earned, and that makes it feel even better. Almost forgot about the boar, the first real oh shit moment. Yeah. that was a funny moment. Son of Aragal is here to give me some hydration once again. Here we go. Ah, no, the water doesn't taste as good anymore. That is sad. Oversaturated. Just you wait. Soon we're gonna be like, I don't know, something like upwards of level 55, and then we're gonna fear nothing but the big elevator bosses anymore. They will always be the final boss of this game.
I was hoping that it would be already assembled, but this does present the unique opportunity to improve on the design from the ground up. Thanks, Adventurer. I'll be able to sketch up some improved schematics, build the thing, and have it installed real soon. I'm going to be busy with working
Another
on
quest that
integrating this new
makes
fuel
us walk to
regulator to our
gadgets.
racer
Very
designs.
nice.
But if you'd like to help out the team some more, talk to Razorick. He's our pilot, well, our 18th pilot to be exact, and he likes to add his
I
own
really
little
want that
modifications
one,
to
but
the racers. He's a little off his rocker, though, so
that would
try not to act too
require me
surprised.
to actually go to Zul'Farrak, which is a little bit dangerous. Also, we need someone who can actually summon Gazrilla. And that requires to do a quest in Jinja first or something like that. And you need to make like a hammer in order for you to be able to summon Gazrilla. A level 40 just died, or was that? Killed by some skeleton and we don't even know where or how. Damn. Level 45, no mage. We made it to Teneris, my friends. And here is another goblin city, Gadgetzan. Who's this guy? Oh, he's running because he's level 36. Okay. I was about to say, why is this guy running? Why are you running, son? But it's because he cannot use a mount because he's not level 40 yet. Okay, we got the flight points. Let's turn in our 2 quests. Or maybe 3 quests at this
you
point.
spoke to my cousin Krazek? How is he? I hope Booty Bay is treating him well.
Friendly of
Scarab shells, you
Gadgetzan and
say?
Avalok.
Well,
Nice.
let me tell you a story. The scarabs of Tanaris have very hard shells, hard enough to use as a building material for lots of things. So many things! In fact, those shells are so useful. The scarabs were hunted all to near extinction. I know where there are more scarabs, and if you promise to bring me their shells, then I'll tell you where they are. Promise? Okay, the scarabs have a colony in Zul'Farrak. I guess the trolls don't hunt them for their shells, but you can go to Zul'Farrak and get me uncracked shells.
Zul'Farrak. Well, well, well. I think Zul'Farrak is a decently spicy dungeon, but it's not something that should actually blow you up if the people know what they're doing. But as we've come to learn, even a lot of players playing hardcore doing some silly stuff when they're in dungeons, and so I don't really feel like I want to actually set my life on the line for a bunch of funky boys who will end up killing me, possibly, quite possibly. For no other reason than they're just not paying attention and stuff like that. They just don't care. But with a frickin' like mindset like that, you shouldn't play hardcore in my book. So level 44 just died. Captain Stillwater. Oh, is that again? Captain Stillwater wasn't dead. Huh? Huh. Now I'm confused. You know what? I'm quickly gonna check. We're gonna go into the Firefox. Stillwater. Captain Stillwater. Oh. Oh, Bloodsail Buccaneers. Oh, I see. It's in the south of, like, Stranglethorn over here. And so he's one of the guys sitting on those pirate ships. So, someone didn't listen to me while I was playing and saying, yeah, we're not gonna go onto those pirate ships because they are super dangerous. They're basically caves. Well, and this person said, I'm still gonna do it.
McKinley, have you? It's not what he thinks. I'm not afraid to give him some steam Weedle Bilge rum. I just don't have any rum to give him. I owe Sea Wolf McKinley and Booty Bay some rum to settle a bet, but I'm all out of rum.
What's that?
Captain Cuergo stole
How
my
damn,
last
how
shipment,
damn.
and he has it stowed in that walled pirate town.
Well, anyways,
south.
we're gonna come
If you
back
can
and do
find my
some
shipment of
quests
rum
over here, but
for me,
first I
then
want to
can
go
prove
to
McKinley that
Feralas
Kalimdor's
and get
booze
those
beats the dirt
awesome
out of
plate
Booty Bay.
shoulderinos. Gonna be good. It's gonna be very cool and very tasty. We're gonna have new awesome plate shoulders. It's a level on these, level 41, I see. Average victim level 42. I guess we're gonna maybe, if we're lucky, we're gonna make one level in Feralas, and then we're gonna come back here with level 45, and we should be well prepared to deal with some of these quests over here. Look at this level 43 druid. They probably said, I don't need to buy a mount, I have my travel form, which is 40% extra speed. That is almost as good as a mount at 60% extra speed. But those 20% actually a big deal. And also, the grand feeling of actually riding something, having a mount instead of having to run yourself is part of why it's so goddamn comfy.
Where would you like to fly to?
Alright, back to Freewind Post to once again scare myself to death because of those frickin' elevators, and then to Feralas we go. We still have 6 days left to try out the mechanical greens. I wonder what level this thing actually is and if I can still make use of that at level 44. Maybe we should just try it out for fun. It's supposed to protect me for 10 minutes. So maybe we're just gonna use it for one quest and then we know its capabilities and whether we can use it for maybe in an oh shit situation or something like that. Back to the elevator, boss. I'm scared. We have to still mount up just to show everyone that we do indeed have a mount. We're getting demounted anyways when we're walking here. I see. She's scared of the elevator too. Just making sure, small steps, no jumping, no moving. Oh boy. Alright. Got demounted just for stepping on this thing as well. That is annoying. Anyways. I wish I could just ride around and make XP that way. That would feel very good. Just annoying the other people by showing up. Hey, look at me, I have a mount. I mean, it would still not be as evil as a paladin or a warlock parading around their free freaking mount. I mean, it's not 100% free. It's like it costs them the same amount of learning a new ability at level 40. So I don't know, probably like 2 gold or something. But 2 gold instead of 90 is still a big difference. And so I wouldn't even be like as evil as they would be for showing off my mount, because at least I worked for it. Especially as a self-found kind of character, a warrior too. We had to have a brain rot stream in order to make enough money for our mount. We definitely earned it. I think once I hit level 60, I'll probably just leave the character as is. To have it as a time capsule, basically. And then once I get, like someone asks, oh, no way, you leveled a level 60 with self-found warrior, blah, blah. And then we're gonna, like, go into this character and look at the frickin' items. And then we're gonna still have, like, 1 ring with 7 stamina and 2 spirits. That kind of stuff from, like, well, I don't know, level 30 quests or something like that. And they're gonna be, like, the way leveled with this kind of trash. Oh yeah, I did. Sure did. But if I had to do it again, which I wouldn't do, I'd probably not use tailoring, but instead I'd probably go for blacksmithing or engineering. Engineering because it's just comfy to have all of the extra items to help in sticky situations. And blacksmithing literally just because you can make yourself some cool stuff. On the other hand, blacksmithing isn't as straightforward to level as tailoring, I feel like, even though tailoring doesn't really do much for me anymore, because we could have just made money with every other like profession as well and then just bought a few vendor bags or something. So it wasn't actually that, like, I mean, I did start tailoring with the mindset of when I hit level 60, I'm gonna stop being self-found and then I'm gonna make bags for my other characters I want to level, so that I'm basically having like a main character that can then help the others with a bunch of bags and a bunch of money made, basically. But now I feel like I want to keep this badge of honor around, and we're just gonna keep it like this. You need to have proof you're you're a pro gamer. It's actually hilarious. Yes. I'm gonna keep my proof. I mean, I still obviously have all my VODs, my stream VODs, where it is perfectly visible that I still have self-found. But it's still gonna be more straightforward if the character is still just sitting there, just the way I leveled it, and with self-found still enabled. We know, Masami, we know. Yes, yes. I mean, you guys know, obviously, but what if someone else doubts me and I can just log in, show it, and snap. Oh shit, she's actually right. And then I can say, yeah, I also have 200 hours of VODs if you would like to see. Ah, that'd be nice. Hope that comes up at some point. Also, hydration time. Alright, now as soon as I am in Camp Moyache, I wanna quickly Google which quest will actually give me the green plate shoulders. Or maybe I'm gonna get that one right away, but I assume it's probably a chain quest or something.
Well met, adventurer. I've traveled with my companion down to the Feralas on a mission for our Orgrimmar masters. My life-mate Corin finds great pleasure in new clothing, so I aim to make her a new cloak adorned with the gossamer wings of fairy dragons. Would you be able to help me?
That's a nice dude.
Gorgeous wings I want are west of Camp Moyache.
I just arrived here in Feralas, and I've heard that the Gorduni ogres that inhabit
And
the wilds
what was
here have
that?
some interesting minerals.
Turnin'?
Who knows what they are up to, but they sure are protective of that stuff. They don't leave it just lying around. No, they bury it to protect folks like me from getting their hands on it. If you'd be willing, I'll give you my shovel. Go to
Maybe
the
I need to turn in this
outpost north of
quest
here
on a
and dig me up some
patrolling
Gorduni
NPC,
cobalt.
because right
Look for
here I
the
don't
blue
really
glow,
see anyone
then
who I can
start
turn it in.
digging.
Listen to the stories of an elder, adventurer. I have many to speak of.
Little bit weird, but okay. Can't wait for the day that happens. I bet you don't even play Classic, then you whip out the nuclear response. Yeah, that would be so much fun. But I'll definitely have to play it slowly, like, oh no, I actually did play Classic. And then it's gonna be like, oh, I'm sure you played like priest on the normal server with your boyfriend. And I'm like, no, I actually played alone. Huh, what did you play? Oh, warrior. I see, on a normal server though. And so, no, it was actually hardcore. Normal, hardcore, I see, a warrior, okay. And then actually self-found warrior, hardcore. And so, oh my god. That's like one step at a time. Like escalating one step at a time. That would be so much fun if I could do that. Right, this guy is called Hadoken. Nice. I never actually played a Street Fighter game. I think it was Street Fighter, where that guy who says Hadoken is from. But that is funny. Hey, skinning trainer, but I already learned everything I need. Thank you.
Well, welcome to Camp Mojachi, brave adventurer. How may I assist you this day? I take pride in my leather work, and I feel it shows. Quality should never be compromised.
Which Dr. Uzeri? Is that the guy who...
My latest pursuit of high-quality materials, I have discovered thick Yeti hides. Yetis are native.
Bring a shrunken head to Orgrimmar. And let me actually quickly Google where and which quest in Feralas I can actually get the green plate shoulders. Damn, what they were they actually called? Wow, classic green plate shoulders. Damn, I forgot what they are called. Guess I'm just gonna have to go ahead and do all these quests over here and then see if I can get them at some point. But if it's the quest, like, let's see, wait. This guy is called Uzeri. Let's see. Let's see. I think it might have been his quest line. Let's see. Oh, weapons of spirit. Oh damn, this guy actually like makes a one-handed axe. That will be useful as well. Oh, he actually makes the two-handed axe that is like on a similar level as the whirlwind axe. Damn. But I might just be able to keep my whirlwind axe and then use the other one. But he's okay, those rewards. Actually, oh damn, you even have to like do a dungeon quest for that. Oh wow, then I'm probably not gonna finish that quest because I don't wanna go to Sunken Temple. Level 51, nah man. I wanna have to do a freaking Mountain Giant Sunken Temple quest. Oh god. Oh my god. Anyways. Ah yes, that is the patrolling
So Belgrum sent you. You are just in time.
NPC.
Person. Let me explain the situation, and then you can decide if you are up to the challenge. But if Belgrum sent you, I am sure your courage is
The
unquestionable.
ogres.
The effects of the Gorduni ogre tribe can hardly go unnoticed in this area.
Who's
Look
gonna
around,
give me those
adventurer.
freaking
Their
green
very
plate
presence stars
shoulders?
this land.
Damn it.
We must push them back before they expand even further into Feralas. Follow the river north, and you will find their outpost. Decrease their numbers, adventurer. We must show
Alright,
them that
time
their
to
kind is
decrease
not
their
wanted here.
numbers. Decreasing numbers in progress. You know what? Maybe I'm actually gonna have a small little break over here so we can fill up on water once again. Just sitting down here for a moment and very quick be right back getting some water. Squee. Alright, so we are back once more. So, time to start off all of those frickin' quests and Feralas and hopefully get my green plate shoulders in the process at some point. Not sure when that is supposed to happen. I would very much like to know though, so I can actually just do that quest first. Let's just check out all of those quests we have. That's a nope. So actually, there's yet another thing we can do. Which is just looking at the quest name, typing it in, and then seeing like the rewards in the quest chain. War on the Woodpaw. War on the Woodpaw. Let's see. Show me that quest chain. Aha. Ah. Aha. I think that's the one. Emerald Peaks boulders. Emerald Peaks boulders. I think those are the ones. Yes. 7 strength, 6 agility, 10 stamina, and a bunch of freaking armor. Those are gorgeous. Oh my god. Okay, so that's Mr. Hadoken's quest. Okay. And that started with War on the Woodpaw. Okay. That. And the requirement for those quests is 39, so we're definitely gonna be able to get it. Okay. That sounds very cool. So let's prioritize our boy Hadoken's quests. War on the Woodpaw. We're gonna eat a bunch of those broodies now. But those guys are dangerous. I think I remember. Like some grim totems here, but also these frickin' Woodpaw boys as well. You have to be vigilant. Always. Bunch of people dying over here. That's a red zone. I wonder why. It's definitely a little bit sussy. Oh. And we also are able to do the Fairy Dragon quest. Let's go. Ah, yes, these Grim Totem guys. What did they do? I think they crowd controlled you with a net or something. They snared you. And that's why you can basically not run away from those guys. And that's very dangerous. You'll definitely have to slow these guys if they're trying to run away. And never forget to zoom out. There could always be some evil green dragons trying to eat your face. I never know. You never know. I wonder if these fairy dragons actually have social aggro, since they're neutral, but I mean, fairy dragons are intelligent, I think, so they should maybe be upset that we're killing their buddies. Oh damn, we actually got 2 wings from 1 dragon. Imagine that. We're not just getting frickin' shafted with getting 0 wings. These guys can actually drop both of their wings. What a beautiful, beautiful thing. Absolutely gorgeous. Also, not a lot of other people around. When I leveled here with my shaman on like normal classic stuff, not hardcore, there was more competition around here, but now it's like people keep dying, so there's not as many people around on the higher levels. Ooh. Sad, but also convenient at times. Like, these are kind of like elven woodlands, just without the elven magic. Those are probably what the Ashenvale and stuff like that looked like before the Night Elves worked all of their magics upon the land. Damn, we like missed and parry and dodged like 3 times on this guy. Also, we have like 4 extra crit now because of our talents after leveling up. I'm gonna actually check how much crit we have without Berserker stance. 14.18% crit, so we're gonna have 15% crit while using an axe. Very nice. Son of Aragal eats another face. Raise your glasses. Skull Rock is still a very good mine for faces getting eaten. It will never stop. Skull Rock will always produce fresh corpses, fresh bodies. Mega Wars, yes, well, on Twitch, good day to you. Yep, Fox is back in action, that's right. We are back. Back for more. Now in Feralas. Nice. What a beautiful, straightforward quest. These frickin' fairy dragons actually drop their frickin' wings right away. Imagine if quests could actually just instantly drop the stuff they're supposed to drop. Ah, and now we can start progressing the quest that will actually give us the green plate shoulders. Shoulders right now have like 167 armor, and the plate shoulders give me more than 300 armor. That is gonna be a tasty upgrade. Ah yes, I'm immobilized by a net. This is why we're having a lot of deaths down here, probably, because these people keep netting you up and then you die. Because they run away, or you can't run away. Ah. Wow, this guy even uses a freaking gun. Nets me up, shoots me in the face. Wow. These freaking nulls. Rude. Mage weave, though. Alright, I'm gonna definitely continue to try and catch these guys on the outskirts. Because we don't want to get in a situation where we have to fight multiple of those and then we're getting netted up. Oh. Cooldown from my kick wasn't quickly enough. Well. Let's see. Time for a little bandage. I know that supposedly we're now on the halfway point in terms of how much XP you need in order to get to level 16. But I still feel so excited for being like pretty high level now. At level 44, we have a lot of stuff going on. And also, freaking Son of Argal aids another level 14's face. Time to drink. The goodest boy. I shall never forget Son of Argal, keeping us well hydrated. Nope, no healing allowed. Only death.
It's too far.
Mathematically, halfway is for nerds. You're 3 out of 4s in my eyes. Yeah. I mean, like I said, even if mathematically speaking, in terms of XP, we're on the halfway point, I still feel like you're also making more XP per hour basically now. With this level, with our abilities and stuff, we're just definitely leveling more quickly than we did when we basically only had freaking auto attacks as a warrior. I think we're much stronger just in terms of our gameplay, and that will definitely make it still more quickly than being a level freaking, I don't know, 15 warrior and being able to do nothing but auto attacks. Also, another Son of Argal kill. Also, level 56 has just died. Another lot of 56 has died. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, I think these guys died in Blackrock Deeps. Because Hammered Patron sounds like they're currently in the level 57. Oh my god. They're having, it looks like these guys are having a full wipe in Blackrock Deeps. They're currently at the inn. Oh my god. Ooh, that's ouchie. We have triple deaths already. perhaps there will be 2 more people dying, or maybe they will make it out. Took a little sip. Alright. The 2 others are still alive. We got a triple kill down. Triple kill. I find it funny that these guys have the same death sound as frickin' ghouls. Something very crunchy about those guys. And Son of Argyle gets another kill. Well, well, well. And to drink. We're definitely getting like some premium hydration today. Level 36, Orc Warrior died. Oh boy. In Desolace. Last words, ranged all in one. That sounds a little bit sussy. Maybe that was a little bit too big of a pull or something. Tried to pull all in one, but wasn't able to actually survive that call. Come on, we freaking like get our Mortal Strike parried and then Whirlwind gets missed as well. These guys feel like they could also be a decent farm. They seem to drop a bunch of stuff and they're now not very high level for me, but still decent. Maybe in the future I'll come back to these guys and super reduce their numbers a little bit. Just a little bit. The Dark Iron Pub, lol. Yes, exactly. Don't those enemies only attack you if you click a dialogue box or something? I think so. It's either you have to attack them, or you click like a dialogue and then everybody runs out and they attack you or something like that. I'm not sure anymore. But it's one of those higher level dungeons that I've never actually like played in a classic era myself, so I don't actually really know. Oh, someone's getting through here. I hope I don't get social aggro. See, okay, I don't have aggro. Everything okay. Control hunt them. Level 58. Louis. Killed by Deadwood Shaman. That sounds like a Fellwood kind of situation. I just saw a very dark looking like portrait and was like, oh no, is it gonna be Son of Argyle again? I'm getting a little bit too much hydration at the moment. But it was actually just a Grim Totem friend. No problem. No worries. No worries, we be fine, mon. Level 42 Undead Priest. Running around without a mount. Self-found. Oh boy. Self-found is definitely a Giga Chat move. But no mount. I guess, I don't know, is grinding even more annoying with a self-found priest than it is on a self-found warrior? I'm not actually that sure, to be honest. I don't really know priests well enough for that. But I definitely... well, I did grind a bit for my mount, so we already know how I'd try and handle that. How many mains left? Still 6 out of 10, okay.
Out of range.
These guys are literally called mongrels. That reminds me of a wonderful anime character. Our beloved Gil, who called everyone a frickin' mongrel. Zasu! Tasty. Oh damn. That guy got super finished. I like the amount of crits we have now. Well, in Berserker stance we're now at like 17% crit or something. That is a healthy amount with our axe. Delicious. Let me see. Berserker stance. Yeah, 17.30% crit. Very tasty. I think if you are legit like 0.1% gamer for getting your mount at 40 self-found, don't be mean. Really? Feel most normal characters don't have the gold for a mount at 40, even with the auction house and everything. I don't know how you did it. I mean, I did a lot of farming. That's all there is to it. A bunch of times, like, I did just some off-screen frickin' farming, and I always announced when I did that. And then the most important part was just the brain rot stream, where we made a bunch of gold farming in the Swamp of Sorrows. How much gold was that actually? Like 40 or 50 gold in that stream? No, I think it was more like 30 gold. I think it was 30 gold in that one stream. So if you're high enough, I mean, the higher level you are, the easier it is to make a bunch of money. Just grinding. And that's all there is to it. I mean, grinding can be boring. But if you just, I don't know, watch a bunch of YouTube videos or a movie or something on the side, it's actually not that bad. But it's not really something I would like to subject my viewers to. That's why we only had one mount farming brain rot stream. Even though it was funny in the end. My hand did hurt as well. That is definitely something that happened. Ooh. 1 gold, 27 for that little dagger. Tasty. We're gonna be able to afford dual spec soon. Tauren Shaman fell to death in the Barrens. Man, I still can't put my mind just in a spot where I could understand falling to death in the frickin' Barrens. Just, Once again, where? What is wrong with people? Why are you falling to death? How even? Like, are they all climbing up these freaking mountains and then, like, sliding down? But it feels like too many people falling to death in the Barrens for that to be the case, because not a lot of, like, quests actually make you go there. Like, there's one single Dread Mist Spire or something quest, and that's basically it. I mean, I know how you did it. I watched most of it, Lemao. I guess more the way it worked out. Mounted 41 or 42 seems more usual. God tier planning, I guess. My best guess is Slidey Mountains. Yes, probably Slidey Mountains. But it still feels so weird to me. All the deaths by falling in the Barrens. But yeah, I mean, we're just... I looked at how much money I had, and we did... then I just called it and said, yeah, I guess it's time for a little bit of frickin' grinding, money grinding, straight up money grinding. And that's what we did, and then that worked out. Almost thought it was Son of Aragal, but it was one of the more paler looks. Moon Rage, blah blah. Cured steak, ham steak. Whoopsie. And just running around the land looking for easy prey that is a little bit farther away from the rest of the pack. Continuing with the tasty. Bloody nose. Always such a good feeling to start the encounter with a freaking crit. Also, Son of Aragal got another level 14 again. It's always the freaking level 14s, man. So many are level 14 when you get eaten by Son of Aragal. Cheers. At some point we're gonna have to make a Son of Aragal supercut as well. Son of Aragal, 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 Son of Aragal. Tasty, 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 tasty. Bam, 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 bam. Drink, drink, drink. Ah. Didn't really have an interrupt ready for that one, but at the very least we had our Mortal Strike. Bunch of people dying at the moment. How many mains do we have? 7 out of 10. These last few are taking quite some time. Ah, that's one of the trappers. That's gotta be one of those evil guys that put you in a net and then shoot you in the face. And Son of Aragal eats another level 14. Who would have thought? Imagine that. Time to drink. Holiday is really coming in clutch, I gotta say. Oh, another main. Very nice. Ah, more crits. Really mean that these guys are actually going into that exact dead zone where I cannot hit them with my melee attacks and I also cannot use my throwing weapons. At least if I could use my throwing weapons, I would have something to return fire with. Alright, that was the last main. Let's go. Could do the other quests as well, but I wanna speedrun that one quest that will give me the plate shoulders because they look cool and they're also a good item. Hustlehoof. Well, that's gotta be a Tauren. Let's see. Hustlehoof. Level 60 Tauren Hunter. Self-found only. Well, well, well. Congrats to you. I'm gonna be able to sell a bunch of stuff over here as well. Ah. Like, oh, this is... Why did they drop a level 28 frickin' weapon? I was about to say that's not a lot of money for a high-level weapon, even if it's grey. But it is not such a high-level weapon. This, on the other hand, is level 37 and gives us more than 1 gold. Hadouken!
Well met. Be careful. This is proof of a good start, adventurer. Your skills as a soldier are to be commended.
5
You
wood
are not
paw
the only one who
alphas.
has that task of.
Alright
Many before you
then.
have fought them, and in times past our efforts have kept them at bay. Recently,
In 1 hour?
their attempts
Okay.
to push northward into our area of influence have increased dramatically. Their attacks have also become more savage, almost as if they were desperate. I have a plan, though, adventurer, that might settle things once and for all against them. The plan is for various leaders of the Gnolls, alphas as they call themselves, to be taken down within rapid
Alphas, as they
If
call
we're able to
themselves.
execute this sort of swift and
Ah,
precise devastation against
very
them, it would
fitting.
cause chaos in their ranks. Perhaps it would also drive a message through their thick flea-bitten heads.
Alright, we have 1 hour to kill 5 alphas. Let's do that, shall we?
Eliminate 5 of their alphas within 1 hour for this to work, adventurer, or we'll remain at this impasse.
Wonderful adventurer. These will do nicely. There are enough here to make a cloak for Corrin, and possibly even more. Thank you. I hope the trip wasn't too dangerous. The area of Feralis is not known for being forgiving, but you've obviously done well enough. Thank you again, adventurer.
What? You came across Tauren in the area? You're joking. What did they look like? The Grim Totem clan. You found some of them? Belgrim, one of our masters, has an interest in their kind. He's even put a bounty on them. You have to go back, adventurer. Go back and bring me their horns. Piles of them if you can. The Grim Totem are not to be
45 Orc
trifled
Warrior
with or
dies in
underestimated. Go back and
Desolis.
slay them.
What?
Let the rivers in Feralis
Oh my
run red
god.
with their dark blood.
I'm son of Aragal. Drinking while trying not to get caught. Alright, let's see if we can find a few of those so-called alphas. So many people dying. Reaver, Alpha, okay, these guys always seem to be sitting next to other guys, so that is actually a little bit annoying. Huh. So that's the spice about this quest. That these guys are always surrounded by other boys. I guess we're gonna have to maybe do some of the funny stuff, like pulling one of them out and running away and killing them. Alright, let's see. We've Alpha. I think actually if I pull him from there, maybe I can pull him alone. If I'm lucky. Let's see. Gonna make our way around here. Hello there, Mr. Reaver. Please come this way. And then we're gonna see if we can just get this little alpha boy out there on his own. Also, this evil boy there just respawned. He wasn't supposed to respawn that early. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're killing this guy first, just to make sure we have an escape route. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can pull this guy alone. Ah, we cannot also. Why is there so many other guys? The hell? That's a big no. Somehow the frickin' Alliance guy that was running across from us pulled that other guy and he got, for some reason, like, he was entered into our aggro. I don't know what reason. But we definitely gotta go and run away because we don't want to get netted by these guys. Okay. Reaver and Alpha. There was those two guys. Okay, but importantly the Mystic that can heal and do other spells did not get pulled. Okay. We might be able to deal with that. Or maybe we can pull one of these guys and have run away. Here's number 1 and number 2. But the social aggro is gonna release as well. Yeah, I don't like this. We're just gonna use retaliation. We're not taking any chances. But in the future I'm gonna have to find better solutions for this kind of stuff. What poor Alpha becomes enraged? Felt like these guys dealt good damage as well. Let's see. Reaver, Alpha, yeah, okay. So the alphas get enraged and deal more damage when they're getting lower. Okay. I think they're probably all sitting together with others down. Mystic. There's another alpha. Yeah, this is all very hairy, to be honest. I guess we should kill the guys that aren't as high level as the alphas first. Because we don't want the alphas to be alive and deal a lot of damage while they're low level, low HP. Let's see. I'm gonna check if this guy can be pulled alone. But I don't really have a good direction to run away to. Let's actually get rid of this guy first. He's surrounded by a bunch of casters, so actually maybe that's gonna make it easier to just kill him while we're running away, and these guys can't really return fire. First, I'm gonna kill this guy as well. He's a trapper. He could CC me while I'm trying to run away. That would be game over. Like, definitely one of the most dangerous things to run around. Okay. Surgical strikes is what we need. Let's see. We fine? We fine. Alright. Good pull. Single pull. Let's go. Gorgeous single pull. But still had our way out if things didn't turn out so well. Good job. That's our second alpha kill. See. Another one over there. This might also be possible to pull him alone. And also almost as bad as Murlocs for groups. Almost. Yeah, but they're definitely also, like you said, dangerous little buggers. Let's scout out this territory. Here's our alpha boy. Yeah, this looks like we should maybe be able to get him alone. Also, son of Aragon. Tasty times, drinking times. Oh, this guy. Okay. Okay, we body pulled the alpha, but thankfully the assessment that he will be alone was right. So I can just straight up go into the kill for this guy as well. But could have been worse. Gotta remember to like slow these guys when they're trying to run away, but I think the alphas aren't running. Yeah. Alright. Make a few more bandages. And search for the next alpha boy. Only 2 more. Going well so far. We're playing in a controlled manner. No problem. Oh, here looks like a camp got wiped. So we might actually have a little bit of competition. But if push comes to shove, we can probably just go in the other direction again and just get a response. Alright, let's see. Gonna get this guy solo. Alpha, and this is the alpha. Oh, he looks like he's sitting very close to other guys over here. It looks a bit dangerous. I don't like that. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip this one. You gonna leave me alone, you guy down there? No way, come on. Okay. Ah, this alpha is actually beautiful over there. He's gonna be an easy solo kill. I probably can just go and charge at this guy. That is beautiful. Let's go. Hello, friend. Come with me. Yeah, we're slapping this guy. Hey, Steam. Alright. No, controlled descent on this mountain, no problem. Alright, and now we're gonna see if we can catch a respawn or something. Because this guy over here, I think that was just two. Yeah, he's just so surrounded by others. I don't like it. And over here, I think this camp was killed last time I was here, so I can actually go here and check out what it looks like now. Oh, we missed our interrupt. See, there's the alpha boy. This also looks like a... yeah, looks like a camp where they are very close. Yeah. This is, I think, definitely a triple pull. Also, I think we just had Son of Aragal. Having a lot of guys dying at the moment. See. Did alpha respawn over here? Not yet. Hopefully no lake monsters in here. Elite lake monsters, mayhaps. The roots. No alphas around here. And that alpha did not respawn yet. We still have 43 minutes, so no reason to make any gutsy, dangerous moves. This alpha did respawn on the other hand, but I don't like this camp. How about a little bit further in the north? And if this Mr. Warlock also is looking for a good alpha spawn, guess we'll find out soon. Alpha, and that actually looks like a decent enough one. Yeah, this looks like a better spawn. Let's see. Okay, I'm out of fight. Then we're gonna clear around this camp. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one at range, and then... But actually, the alpha guy is actually rather close to these guys more than I feel like I remembered. Hmm. Think about this. I mean, I can just... I do have a bunch of room here. I guess I can just pull him and see how many are coming with him. Okay. Just 2. And this other guy run away? No? Okay. Then we're gonna make this other guy run away. That was a good direction. Okay, Alpha dude is dead. We're gonna drink one of... Okay, no, we're not gonna drink that potion yet, because I used my anti-heal thingy. We're gonna wait a little bit longer. Then we're gonna drink that, and it's gonna be... Oh, we don't even have to. Okay, we were just critting these guys into the next life. No biggie, actually. Okay, I like that. Fine with me. That went well, and we still had a bunch of fail saves. Quest completed. I'm gonna eat to full, just to make sure we're safe, and then we're gonna turn it in. Very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Phew. That was all very controlled and professional. But that's how you gotta play. Because evil things might always happen. Always have an exit strategy. I think we're gonna start turning a bit more of the Mage Weave stuff into bolts. We're safe here. Let's do that. And that is just gonna mean some extra space. Imagine each stack of those is 15 Mage Weave. So we're having more. We're probably approaching frickin' 300 Mage Weave now. No, not 300, embedded math. That's 100 and that's 150 almost. Alright, friend.
Peace, friend.
Peace, friend.
You've done as I have asked, and for that I salute you. Take this small reward as compensation.
Find the null battle
for your
plan
efforts
somewhere in the null camps to the south.
their numbers thinned.
Ah,
their
okay.
leaders slain.
Hopefully this is gonna be a camp we can clear on our own, otherwise our quest for the awesome shoulders will end here. But I guess we can do some cool stuff if we really want to, once retaliation is back up again.
Gnolls aren't the sharpest tools in the shed, but they will no doubt have some sort of documented strategy on their recent activity. If we were to find those plans, then we'd have a clearer idea
has been slain by Dalaran Shield Guard.
Head back to the Woodpaw and find anything that might resemble their battle plans. They have to have something. Their attacks have been too coordinated to be done without them. Find them and return to me when you have them.
At least the camp seems like close enough, so I think it's gonna be one of the camps that are okay, if I remember correctly. Oh. Hey little dear, you're not gonna alert some gnolls to my presence just because you resisted my freaking demoralizing shout, right? Surely. But we can't take that kind of security, what's that called? Danger? Security breach by Heidi. No, Bambi. That's the word. That's the name for her. I'm sorry, Bambi, but I couldn't let you live with the knowledge of my coming. You would have alerted my enemies. Slow Mr. Trapper down. He didn't even use his net. How nice. Okay, so this is the camp. This is also the camp where I killed the alpha, so it should be okay to clear it, I hope. Nice, this guy is getting super crit in the face. I think this was the camp where I was able to pull the alpha on his own. Yep. That is very good, because that means we're gonna be able to pull the mystic over here on his own as well. Oh shit, there was a dodge over there. Okay. Alright, let's have another hamstick. I'm gonna pull this mystic over here, so that we can make sure we can fight him while these other guys aren't interfering. Okay. Oh. And we're slowing him. No escaping us now. Tasty boy. Very nice. And now it's gonna be a 2v1. But should be able to do that. This guy got in there, okay. Reaver boy. Okay. Just making sure we have no hyper spawns on our end. Looking good, looking good. Great. No problem. Professional frickin' warrior. Cell phone warrior, no problem. Oh, plate boots as well. Nice. I got the stuff. And to ride out. Very good. Professional warrior. No problem. Mr. Mega War has another story for us. I may have done an oopsie again in hardcore. Apparently a rogue can get revealed if I cast certain buffs on him. I didn't even know that. I'll be honest with you. Like, that shouldn't be the case though. That must be a private server bug. Because I'm pretty sure a rogue shouldn't get revealed just because you're giving him, I don't know, for example, like a Powered Fortitude buff or something as a priest. I don't think that should happen. Maybe it's something special? Stealth can be detected in Classic easier? Well, yes, but it doesn't have to do anything with buffs. Shouldn't have. And my conscience is clear? Yeah, like... I don't think buffs should reveal a rogue. I don't think that is actually something that is in the game. Oh, this quest is actually now freaking great to me. Level 35, lol. Shouldn't give aggro either, just to the caster, I think.
How may
Yeah. I mean...
this is exactly what we needed.
Oh damn. Look at that plate thingy. Maybe I'm gonna lose a little bit of strength, but so much more freaking armor. That is pretty cool. And we already have a new shield.
Energy has been against a foe to their south. There's more at hand here than meets the eye.
Plate boots. Let me see them boots. Okay, they're not looking too crazy, but still cool. New boots. Proper boots. Plate boots.
Hail. From what scouting we have managed to muster, we believe that the foe south of the knolls is an insect.
Russia? Oh.
Frankly, it is irrelevant whether or not if they're sentient. If they are driving the knolls to
Oh,
frenzy against us.
riffing deep. Oh no. Oh no, that sounds like some... That sounds like a frickin' cave. Insect cave. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. But maybe... We're gonna check it out and see if it is actually something that is outside. If it's outside, it's okay. But if it's a cave, then this might have to return once I'm higher level. Or those plate shoulders, because they are really good and nice.
It also seems to secrete some sort of aura that the other insects don't. We've given it a name. Stinglasher. The innards of this beast would be invaluable to study as we figure out the best way to deal with this new threat. Cut out its secretion glands and bring it back to me immediately.
He dead as hell though. Remember that friend of mine that died at level 59 to the elevator? We remember. He died to Son of Aragal yesterday on his new character. I am sorry for laughing. I'm sorry. But you always gotta watch out for frickin' Son of Aragal. Always. I mean, I have like... all of my like stream VODs where I was walking through Silverpine Forest, I was always super mega alert with looking for Son of Aragal, and we've seen him a lot of the time, and we've also like seen people get their faces eaten right in front of us. We were in the first row watching Son of Aragal eat people, so I guess your friend can blame nobody but themselves. First the elevator and then Son of Aragal. It's very telegraphed. I'm sorry, but it is definitely preventable deaths. I want to have more freaking plate items. I love that extra armor. That is so good. Mala. Painter. Interesting name. Let's see. I think we're gonna walk through between these two guys and we're gonna attack this one. Always using a safe strat. Ah, we missed our interrupt, but it's not a biggie. No biggie. Okay. Also, frickin' people starting with their fireworks stuff already, even though it's only happening tomorrow. That's not fair. Kids in the ears only. I mean, kids in the ears should never be strained in this way, but unfortunately, I guess we can say once a year. We can maybe say it's maybe half okay, but people definitely shouldn't start with the fireworks today already. My poor kids in the ears. The fox ears are hurting. Rare. Called both berry bears there. Okay. You guys high level? Yeah. Oh yeah, this does look like a freaking insect blah blah. Oh, let's see. Maybe we can wait a little bit and see if another player shows up. So we can do it together, because... Man, I really don't wanna die in a freaking insect cave. That would be a very bad time. But maybe... maybe that thing... I mean, it does have like a patrol. Maybe it will come out of here as well. And that is a little bit of coping, but... Oh, these guys are actually running away. Look at the speed of this boy. Oh. Wow. Seriously. I don't like getting into a freaking insect cave at all. Like, with the current... I think it would be fine if we would play this game like it was supposed to be in the past. But with possible hyper spawns, this is way too dangerous. Like, absolutely no way we can do this. 100% no way. I don't think they have casters, so it's not as dangerous as the Cobalt Cave. Which made everything way worse because there were casters. But here, level 44, when these guys are 45 and 46, in a cave, no. This is, I have to say, no. That's an absolute and resounding no. We're gonna maybe farm a bunch of these carapaces while we're outside, but we're not going in there. No way. But like I said, maybe another player is gonna turn up and we can go in there together. man, even just killing one of those feels pretty bad with how much like HP they get from us. Is this evidence people can get to level 59 on luck alone, dying to elevator and son of Aragal? I mean, I didn't wanna be mean, but it sure sounds like that. Yes, maybe they were also playing a hunter. Wait, what? Mega War, what class did your friend play until level 59 before they died to the elevator boss? Evil fox. Ah, don't you worry. I'm not really that evil. Still staying away from dungeons though, right? Yep, we're still not doing any more dungeons after Razor and Crawl. Can you even group up with people that aren't self-found? Yes, we can. I know it might be boring and soulless strategy, but maybe you should overlevel the zone, I guess. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. Oh, he was also playing Warrior. Oh my god. Warrior 59 died to elevator. Oh my god. The pain. The absolute pain. But still, they've got nothing to blame but themselves for an elevator death. It's just, it hurts, but it's the truth. The truth hurts. But elevator death is elevator death. Wait, stat. Oh, it's a paladin, damn it. I topped this one. Oh, 2 paladins. Right. And a human hunter, okay. I definitely also need someone else to help me. Let's see. How about we write in the normal chat? Oh, Stinglash is even like extra high level. It's orange, so it has to be 3 or 4 levels above us. Okay, so in general, this is just a very bad idea. And if we just had another player, it may be attempted, but like this, it's just not a good time. Definitely not a good time. But I really want those plate shoulders. I'm gonna have to overlevel and then come back. These guys are hurting me. Oh no. I'm impressed. Rangers in Guild Wars 2 sadly have the same mindset as hunters in World of Warcraft. Frechheit. Ah, that is a shame. But at the very least you're not playing on hardcore. But I guess it comes with the class. The ranged, I have pets and stuff like that class are just a certain kind of player base, I would have to say. Hunters in hardcore can just wipe a group and not even care. That is very true. As soon as they have like, when do they have feign death? Like level 22 or something? Or level 30, something around that. As soon as they have feign death, there are big chances of a hunter literally just killing their group by pulling with their pet or something, or multi-shot, and then just clicking one button and they're fine and everybody else dies. Also, Son of Aragal just ate another face. So I'm gonna have to pour some more water into my glass and then have a little sip. And just get feign death at level 30, I see. Cheers. As long as they're not too creative, naming their pet bear like Bärbel or Hubschrauber, oh no. The pain. Are you drinking water out of a cup? It's your bottle. What? Because I am a refined Kitsune Empire lady and I drink my water out of a glass, which I am pouring out of a water bottle. Like a glass, water glass made out of glass, poured out of a water bottle, which is also made of glass. There you go. Who gambles? Gambling fox. Why are you screaming that as if it was a big deal? You've seen me roll free-to-play stuff, and now you're calling me a big gambler? Okay. Go ahead. Oh, level 47 Orc Warrior was killed by Zanzel the Outcast. Ah, remember, was that last stream where I told you guys, yeah, this guy has a totem, and you should definitely go ahead and destroy the totem, or he will spawn a trillion of these little boys that will then kill you. Probably that's what happened. At level 47 too, oh my god. You can move your ears. I've done that literally from my first stream almost 2 years ago until now. In every stream. There was not a single stream where I haven't moved my ears. That is just something I do. I move my ears, yes. Apparently you were enjoying my stream mostly in ASMR podcast mode or something like that. Because I'm always moving my ears. Just enjoying the yapping keeps me awake, really? I see. Well, then it was exactly as I called it, I guess. But yes, we do actually move our ears. Because sometimes that just, I don't know, it's just like instinct. When, I don't know, I'm listening to something very, very intently and stuff like that. Oh, and a frickin' guy spawns right next to me. Wow, and I just feel very proud of myself. Let's go. Gotta remember, these guys that like start running away at hyper speed and like 40% HP. That is very early. I guess it is because these guys are civilians. They are civilian insects because they're workers. They're not warriors. Damn, look at how freaking fast this guy is, even though I've slowed him down by like 40% or something. Yeah, 40% slow. A wizard's hat. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Look at that. Like, Warden's wizard hat. That doesn't look like a freaking wizard's hat. Look at that. That's not a wizard's hat. You guys be scamming. That is definitely not a wizard's hat. Wow, what a freaking scam. Also, it has... What the hell? 13 agility, 11 stamina, 3 intellect. That is such a weird assortment of, like, stats. That looks like a freaking... I mean, it's definitely a freaking druid item, but damn, it's definitely not a freaking wizard's hat. man, these freaking insect sounds over here. Looks more like a sorcerer hat. How could you? How could you? Workers that can still hand your fluffy tail to you on a silver platter if you're not careful? Huh? How could you be able to say that if you're not even watching? These guys got nothing on me, and that's why they're running away so quickly. Leather agility wizard hat, okay? Yes, exactly. It's gotta be a moonkin hat, but then you're not really making use of the agility, so it's more like a frickin' what's it called? It's more a cat hat than anything else, I would say. Because then you have a little bit more mana in your while you're getting after you're getting out of cat form while fighting or something like that. Frickin' workers are running away. Level 33 Tauren Druid. Killed by a lion's guard. Look at the last words. The last words are the grumpy like emoji that you make with like a point line. I'm sorry, man, but that is funny. Also, you shouldn't get too close to frickin' South Shore. I'm telling you guys, don't get too close to the enemy base. Don't get too close to the enemy base. Yes, exactly, that's the emoji. Very true, Bangleton. That's the exact one. We have been poisoned. Oh no. No Son of Aragal for us at the moment, but I still want to have a little sip of water. Slow and steady. Always just a little bit. Not too much, because then our body won't be able to absorb all of it. Jahil Habibi, the undead priest drowned in lava at level 18 in Ragefire Chasm. Jahil Habibi, I'm very sorry for your loss, but that is kind of, I don't know. Lava in Ragefire Chasm is definitely a meme. I hope this doesn't cause his teammates to die. Level 30 undead priest was killed in Duratar by PvP, but we can't really know who it was because that bugged out as well. Water glass is made out of glass? Yes. I just... Mr. God, and I'm just saying, I had to point out that my water glass is indeed made out of glass, because some people like to say water glass, but they may be drinking out of like a, I don't know, plastic cup or something like that. Which is decidedly not what we sophisticated people in the Kitsune Empire are doing. It is very important to specify. I'm just saying. Slowed. And still so freaking fast. These guys are playing freaking Need for Speed with how fast they are running away. Okay, we slowin'. And we slappin' and we chasin'. Sounds that their legs make. This guy is so freaking fast, even though I'm freaking slowing him. Crazy. Another dodge. Wow. Hasty crit down. How many was that now? 17 out of 20. We almost have it. I didn't really see another player coming here. Down in lava is some Dante's Inferno type stuff. Very people die when they are killed type energy when it was talking about my water glass made out of glass. Yeah, but still, like I said, it had to be specified. Alright, we're slowing these guys. And they trying to run away. Full speed, Need for Speed, drifting. Tokyo Drift, man. Feralas Drift. Drip 2. Already halfway done until level 45. And Son of Aragal eats another face. How about that? Couldn't have happened to a smarter guy. Zook Pope. That sounds like it's maybe an undead priest because of Pope. And Zook Zook because of Horde. And Son of Aragal eats another one. And full try. Wait, what? That is an interesting name. We slow and miss. There we go. Flip. Level 60. Sashax. Let's see. Alliance player. Congrats. Wait, this lovely bloops thingy over here, maybe it looks like on the map like he's almost sometimes perhaps actually patrolling out of this one here. Look at this. I'm sitting on this line over here, which is supposed to be the patrolling like path of this quest thingy, right? So maybe I don't actually have to get into those freaking unholy cave to actually kill this thing. Son of Aragal eats another face, man. These people are I just cannot believe that after all this time there's still so many people constantly dying to Son of Aragal. Like, he's just freaking super farming these guys. No way. Okay, we've got all the carapace thingies. Sting Lasher should maybe actually get out of here. Let's just wait around a little bit and see if maybe our boy will actually show up. That could be very nice. while we wait, how about I just check this guy on WoW to see if someone says that this guy is actually like getting out of that cave at some point. Stinglash. Wait, what is that called? What is the actual name? Stinglasher. Okay. PC. Let's see, comments. Named Sylphid Bug of the Hive. However, he frequently wanders outdoors, where you can pull him solo quite easily. Well, that sounds pretty good. It does sound very interesting. You wait by the tree at the mouth of the cave, he'll wander by eventually. It's a good spot for a druid because he's alone there and you're outside, so you can root him. I mean, you don't really need the rooting, but that is very good to know. And he actually wanders outside at some point, so how about we wait and then eat this boy. See. He will stack Venom Sting on you for 11 to 12 poison damage per 5 seconds a cast. He can lash like raptors, tail lashes do, which sometimes cause you to drop weapon for 5 seconds. What? In addition to a brief stun. Pretty entertaining as a matter of fight. He spawns somewhere between the two hives and patrols, really? This doesn't look like he spawns between the two hives. That patrol. Also, we have to make sure we're gonna kill him quickly. I guess I'm just gonna use probably retaliation right off the bat. Just so that we can make sure, even though he's not an elite enemy. I want to kill him quickly so he doesn't stack the poison on me. Level 25 undead rogue fell to death in Undercity. Well, well, well. Imagine that. Hello there, my dude. Stinglash, my dude. You like to come out of your little barrel over here and... Oh, we can actually not mount up while we're walking on top of this thingy. But would you like to come out and play, please? I would like to super kill you, because then I'm gonna get my awesome plate shoulders. I already want those. More plate shoulders. And see, slash target Stinglasher. Okay, not in range. Son of Argal and Polly are two mobs you think everyone would Google at this point. Yeah. Gravity is just an awful way to go. Yeah, but it's just entirely your own fault if you die to frickin' like Undercity elevators. Let me just see if he's maybe in render range. Because right here we can still just walk out. Yes, Sting on. Tunnel on. Also, I haven't seen anyone else around here since the two paladins and the hunter like ran around here, so let's get rid of this guy in case Stinglasher is gonna be there at some point. And then I'm gonna be able to fight this guy alone. Gonna get a little bit closer and see if I can slash target this guy if he's maybe inside there. Slash target Sting Lasher. No. Okay, so he doesn't seem to be like in the immediate vicinity. Okay, I can see on my minimap over here that there's quite a bit of like, stuff in there. Like, there's quite a bit of interior in this disgusting hive. Let's see, maybe they made a mistake on that add-on. Let's see if he's maybe... I mean, the guy said that he spawns in between those two hives. Cave anxiety increasing? Yeah. Sting on, sting on. Sting on. Hold on. But someone said that he's gonna walk out, like next to this tree. Yeah, wasps and more wasps. More wasps. It can't take this long to respawn, right? Let me read again. Just found him on the right of the two entrances, brought him down with level 43 shaman, took some time and a heal potion, but worked out for me, and indeed get this infestation curse too. Poisons you badly, be aware. I do actually have like stuff against poisons as well. Cures diseases and neutralizes poisons, and that's a plural, so maybe I can even get rid of all of this stuff with that. At the very least one application, but sounds like it should like cure and neutralize all things. And recognize Sting Lasher by the green poison cloud beneath him. Maybe he patrols the entrance and the staircase of the southwestern bug hive. Basically just find the entrance and wait. Entrance and staircase of the southwestern bug hive. Southwest. Okay. So this guy says there's actually not running around here, but the staircase on this one. But if he's patrolling the staircase, we should also be able to maybe catch him. Let's take another look over here. This freaking insect sounds, man. Wait, an orc hunter got killed by a freaking normal plane strider. These guys aren't even aggressive. And you're level 14, you have a pet. How did that even happen? Hunters don't cease to amaze me, I have to say. Let's kill this wasp over here, and then we're gonna have some more freedom to look around. Okay, let's look at this. Stinger. Slash target sting lasher. No. Nothing here. So that guy, at least one of the people whose comments we have read is lying. Liar! I mean, the quest add-on itself also says he's on the other side, so let's believe that. And it's a normal stinger. That's a wasp. Son of Arago, time to drink. And this is kind of annoying me because nobody seems to be right. Nobody seems to actually have the right idea of how this works. I just want to have my boy so I can get my awesome plate shoulders, man. Maybe Blizzardo has messed up the spawns. Slash target sting lasher. Nothing. Tunneler boy. I'll 45. Get it over here. Armor reduced by 50%. Oh, that's tasty. You guys running away as well? No? Oh. The tunnelers are more chat than the workers. They don't run away. Respawns don't seem to be too high. Oh, that's my boy. There he is. Finally. Oh my god. That's my boy. Damn, he has like almost 1k more HP than some of the others. Alright, my boy is on his way. Let's go. Bad healing potion ready. We have retaliation ready. This should be no problem. We're gonna kill him not even close to fair and square. Okay. This and retaliation. You just want to super kill this guy as quickly as possible. That's right. Alright, no problem. Thank you. Thank you. We're even gonna use a safety bandage just to feel very good about ourselves. And now we can make it out of here. And the next quest should be sending me to Orgrimmar to get my plate shoulders. Let's frickin' go! But man, did that guy take a long time to show up. But we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Though, it is definitely impressive how this guy took a while to kill, even though we used retaliation. I mean, yes, he was 3 levels above us, but still, he was a special boy. Slowing this man. Tasty times. Oh, and even a green item. Lunar Belt of the Owl. Cloth. And it's a shame that it's cloth because that means it won't be as much tasty gold. But it is still free stuff. Hello there, Mr. Reaver. Oh no, we're not making any funny business now. We're gonna do this in a professional way. Takes few kills small, a little bit longer, but we're not gonna make any funny business now after we did all of this very professionally. Same thing for you. Alright. Now we should mostly be fine to just run out of here, I think. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We did it, everyone. We did it. Wandering forest walker. He's not even aggressive. Look at this chill tree guy over here. This is a very cool guy. Hello there, friend. How's it going? Just taking a walk in the forest. This guy must be a German. Alright, nice. So next time we go back to Orgrimmar now, we'll have my new plate shoulders waiting for me. Very nice. Phew, a job well done. Actually, you know what? Time to use a little bit of the moment that we have now for some stretches, because I did feel a little bit anxious walking around like a cave and stuff, and these guys were a little bit higher level than I was and stuff. So, alright. Whew. Relief, happy feelings. Good, everything's very good. No problem. Alright.
Well met. Be careful. Well done, adventurer. Though the extensiveness of the Zukash presence will not be thwarted with anything.
1 gold, 35 silver for that one as well. Tasty.
So we can devise a proper strategy. I will be sure to have these carapaces analyzed.
Alright. And yes. Oh yeah. Green plate shoulders for our green orc. It's gonna be perfect. This is gonna be good. Look at the difference in armor. It's almost freaking 200. Almost 200 armor difference. Okay. Like 180 armor or something difference. It's crazy. Freaking plate armor, man. And other than that, it's also way better in the terms of stats. So that is just what a beautiful upgrade. Beautiful. Nice.
I want you to deliver it to Zilzibin Drumlore in the Drag of Orgrimmar. He's an expert on alien creatures like these. I hope he can do something with the lore we've obtained.
And goodbye, Warden's wizard hat, which doesn't look like a freaking wizard hat at all. That is just freaking... I don't know, I don't even know how to describe it. It is definitely a big scam. We shall meet again. Alright. Well then, how about we slap some ogre boys now? Multi-shot has been slain by Captain Fairmount. Leave it to a frickin' hunter, I assume, because it's multi-shot, to try and do Northwatch on their own. Trying to do this solo. Remember when I went in there with my warrior and we were like super over-leveled? Yeah, this guy was not over-leveled. I was like 7. Some of these guys, level 15s, were great to me, so I would have had to be 7 levels above them, so like level 22 or something. Yeah, I remember, because I had retaliation, so I was at least level 20, so I think it was level 22. And this guy did it at level 17 and died. Probably solo. And resets in 10 minutes. We could teleport back to Orgrimmar to get a world buff and to get my shoulders. But I'm not sure if someone is gonna post the rent world buff as well. And that would cost me some time that we could have spent just killing stuff. Let's see. And then need cobalt and also brutes. What's this freaking elven blah blah sound around here? Is that coming from this tree? Oh my god. Oh, is that from this blue blobbity over here? And that could also be. Ah, that's where we're gonna have to use that shovel. Aha, that's how it works. Ripped ogre loincloth. Oh, okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. Another loincloth, please. My dudes, please. Dear ogres. Cease, please cease. A chewed bone, man. This quest is gonna take a while if this is the rate at which we're gonna actually get this stuff. Another one respawned. Let's go. We can just keep farming this one spot until we have it. At least that one will make it, like, simpler. Oh my god. The pain. Left or right? Let's go right. Ogre Mage! How fun would it be to play a freaking ogre with 2 heads? I want to play an ogre with 2 heads. Come on, please no loincloths anymore. I beg of you. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, level 25 Orc Shaman was killed by a bunch of kobolds in Stone Talon Mountains. That is giving me PTSD. Rest in pieces, my friend. You played Cho'Gall in Heroes of the Storm? I did not. I played Heroes of the Storm like 2 times. And one of the times was because friends wanted me to play it, but I was like, oh man, that kind of feels too watered down from League of Legends, and that kind of makes it sad. I didn't want to continue playing then. Like, oh, as an Avaragal. think League of Legends has lower lows but also higher highs, and it just doesn't feel as like impactful if you actually made a good play. In League of Legends, if you make a good play and you get first blood and you're like, yeah, now I can buy like my new item a little bit faster and I'm gonna be strong and it feels good, and you're like, yeah, let's freaking go. And then Heroes of the Storm feels like, oh yeah, we're doing this. Oh, kill, no matter. I got killed no matter. Enemy got killed no matter. It's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. Okay. Let's just play. Let's just have. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. No problem. It's all fine. That's what it felt. That's what it felt like. That just wasn't exciting enough, I would say. And spell this ogre at range. Son of Argal gets another frickin' face, level 12. Understandable. For now it's just lows. Oh, that is a little bit sad. The main thing about Cho'Gall is basically he took the name of each player and cut it short. And someone accidentally created Cho'Gall name Sukti. Oh no. That hits me as a mentally 14-year-old. Good name though. Also, we just had another especially smart person falling to death in the Undercity elevator. Whoopsie. Alright, how about some more loincloths? I don't play LoL anymore since Vanguard Rootkit. Yeah, same. It's just after LS's 2 PCs got not bricked, but kinda bricked. I was just like, you know, I'm not tech savvy enough to save myself if that should happen to me, so I don't want to risk it. See, what do we need in total? Brutes and mages and their kobold. Starting to think their kobold isn't actually something like a metal, but it could be something else. And the thought scares me. Alright. Cobalt, please. Oh. I got a cobalt and also another quest. I didn't even notice that one on the map here. Damn, that is pretty cool. Begin the quest. Extra XP. Nice. Nice, more cobalt. Oh wait. This one doesn't have a blue kinda aura, so it probably doesn't have the cobalt in it, because the other one did. Yeah. We can at least know. It's gonna be like gacha pulls in Genshin Impact. Where you can see if it's orange, it's good. And here, if it's blue, it's good. Yeah, let's go. Another one spawned. Here we go. I don't miss the LOL community. Guild Wars 2 community is so nice. It's really refreshing and scary at first. It's refreshing and scary at first when people aren't toxic. That definitely sounds like ex-League of Legends player trauma. Let's see. Can we actually pull some guys out of here? Yeah, they just walked a little bit apart. Yeah, let's go. That's a single pull. Plop, plop. Tasty.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Slap boot. Wait, wasn't there also like a kind of a lore reason that ogres were able to become magi and stuff? Ah, I forgot about that, but I think it happened when they like invaded together with the horde. Alright, the reason why I have more mages than brutes is because there are ogres and brutes, and they're not the same. Oh. Ah, speaking of which, someone talked about the fact that they cannot believe that people still die to Son of Aragal and Polly, and wouldn't you know it, Polly just got another kill.
I'm out of range.
Rogue's not beating the illiteracy allegations anytime soon. I was waiting for the first, you suck at DPS, but instead you get encouraged positive feedback. Ooh, how scary. Yeah. That definitely sounds like a weird experience coming from toxic games. No Cobalt respawned, okay. Isn't it beautiful? I am elegantly weaving between all of these enemies and professionally pulling and stuff, especially with the nulls and all of that good stuff. Ah, wasn't that great? No evil things happening, everything controlled and under control. Absolutely beautiful. No worries. And Bloody Nose. Every time I crit with Pummel, I'm gonna call Bloody Nose. Thank you, my dudes. Gul'dan smashed elven runestones and built the Altar of Storms. He used the altars for ritual to create ogre mages, and now the old mage ogres train new mages. I see. That was with the Altar of Storms. Thanks for that lore bit. Yeah, I found more cobalt. Not cobalt, but cobalt. Oh, and a pretty sword. How about that? 1 gold, 13 silver, not bad. That looks pretty nice. For a sword. Would be nicer if it was an axe. Yeah, we got some extra cobalt. Let's go. Give me more. Please. Ah. Invisible with a Z. That sounds like a rogue. Level 60 undead rogue. Yes. Also in a German guild, it appears. I didn't see that one, I could just hear it with that freaking annoying sound. But at the very least, the freaking annoying sound tipped me off to the fact that there wasn't more cobalt to be gathered. I wanted to execute my boy, but it wasn't meant to be. Instead, we were meant to get more cobalt. Yeah. And this one doesn't have stuff. That. And this time let's walk in the other direction and see if we find some more tasty ogre boys. This seems a little bit annoying to get around. That's a lot of loincloths in our inventory. And another one. Another. But more cobalt. Let's see, can we just run this guy down? I think that should be fine. Yeah, he's far away from the others now. Right, I'm gonna stand here. I don't remember these guys actually having a knockback, but I just wanna make sure. I've seen the videos of people getting like slammed down a frickin' cliff or something, so even if those guys I don't think have a knockback. I think the brutes have something like a knock up, but not a really knockback. But I still don't wanna risk it. Ah, global cooldown stopped me from getting my interrupt. But no biggie. Now, Mr. Brute, you come over here. And don't throw me down, please. Not down the cliff. Yeah, that's actually, I mean, it's a small knockback, I would say, actually. It's up and back at the same time. Not very far, but even a little bit. Could just be the thing that sends us tumbling down into the, like tumbling down the cliff. It all keeps tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. It all returns to nothing, and frickin' Polly gets another frickin' row killed. Let's go! Ah, thank you, Polly. You're a good dude. Okay, wait, what do we need? We need more ogres, actually. But goddamn, frickin'. Also, thank you very much for the buffs, Miss Priest. Slash thanks. Is there another? Oh, it was probably the same scroll quest that could spawn at multiple places. Oh, she's also self-found. Ah, how about that? Also self-found. the loot. I'm gonna help us slap this guy. Gonna clear the quest on the ogres together. Alright, let's go. This is gonna be good. Also, I shouldn't use my frickin' heal down ability when I'm together with a priest. Not using the anti-heal debuff ability again. Here, it just seemed safe. Eh. The cave is ends here. Yeah, she was just about to say it's a cave for 2. And I was like, yeah, I would go in here too for 2 together. But the cave was actually over here. Took me too long to get the rage from my freaking mortal strike. Alright, she needs 2 more brutes. Let's kill the brutes then. And not using our anti-heal ability. Just in case you want to kill some more boys. We both can't open it. Wow, this guy had some range to slap in the face. Oh my god. That is some freaking range. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was confused because this ogre said, rah, me smash troll, but I'm not a troll. But actually, apparently, my troll priest friend over here pulled first. Yeah, extra damage, bam, tasty damage. And together with the priest, we can just freaking cleave through all of these guys. That's beautiful. Damn, this guy just doesn't let go of her. I'm just gonna frickin' taunt this guy. Like, hello? Frickin' disrespecting me by not hitting me, even though I used 2 thunder armors. Wow. And there's some blue aura stuff on the ground, and there you have to use the shovel. Over there, for example. I was thinking, I'm surprised she's already done with that. She just didn't know she had to use the shovel for all of these thingies. No problem.
Dabu.
Dabu. Yeah, she also got one of them loincloths. Even though I feel like her RNG is way better than mine. She just got 1 loincloth and like 3 freaking kobolds, while I got like way too many loincloths. Alright. Yeah, we slapping these guys together. There we could actually go in. Let's see. Another ogre. I like it. Ranged pull. Look at how good of a person we are to freaking ranged pull.
It's too far away.
Damn, we critting. That's some freaking good stuff. Good threat. Wow, in defensive stance we have enough threat to actually also like keep these guys on us, even though she used her high threat ability. Yeah, line of sight. Delicious. Ah, okay. And that's the end of this cave. And there's still another direction though. Okay. Used my rank 1 revenge for 9 damage, but it still has extra rage. It's hilarious. 9 damage. Look at that 9 damage. Freaking amazing 9 damage. No pain. This cave is pretty chill. We tanking these boys.
To get closer.
There's this friend over here. Undead rogue, I see him. Two ogres. My friend needs more ogres, so that is delicious. Perfect. Oops. Should have used tab to switch target. I'm a bad player. Oh no. Right. I think she only needs one more ogre, and then there's some more kobold stuffies. I would hear that annoying sound from anywhere. 5-kilometer range. Dabu! Damn it, she gets it wrong every time. Or I get it wrong every time, but I just want the Dabu. We missed. Not no biggie. That's gonna be our last ogre. And there's no more cobalt stuff. Good. Can do that, and I'm gonna have it pull. We did kill a little bit extra, but it was definitely more chill than being in competition for the kills with another one. And missed. Ooh, but carrots. That is a tasty one. Come with me. Let's go. You have all the cobalt, I wonder? No, she needs more. More cobalt here. Alright, and start that, and I'm gonna kill another dude in the meantime. Oh, 11. There's 2 more tries. Maybe she's gonna be done as well. Nice. Alright, now it's a Dabu.
Dabu!
Dabu! No problem. Can we just jump down there? Yeah, this is no problem. No problem. You've forgotten the scroll. That's unfortunate, but it happens.
Please, friend.
Tasty, tasty. Oh no, I guess the ogre loincloth is not tasty. It's 39 copper. God damn it. And I'm not able to open the steel box, and neither is she, because we're both self-found, which is hilarious. Imagine playing self-found together and you'll never be able to actually, like, trade stuff among you, even if it's just 2 people. That is so silly.
Perfect. I will take these along as I continue my travels, adventurer. I'm sure I can find someone that will pay a pretty penny for this cobalt. Here, take this for your trouble.
Not sure. 3 XP at least. Let's see. What's that? NPC patrolling around. I think we're both looking for and there she is.
Mokra. Excellent, adventurer. In time, the land will heal. We must not give up. Now that you have proven that you are a true fighter, I trust that you possess the courage to continue with the task at hand. Travel to the high wilderness, southwest of here. There lie some abandoned and destroyed structures, on land that once belonged to the Night Elves. Look for these ruins, and when you see the withered trees and desecrated terrain, you will find the Gorduni. Push them back. These ogres are much stronger than the ones you faced previously, adventurer. Be aware. This scroll, you found this in the Gorduni outpost? These seem to be plans for some sort of dark
I
ceremony.
don't know, she walked
What I
this
can make
far
out,
outside
this ritual
of
is conducted by
the
the Gorduni
camp.
mage lords. Find one of these mage lords, and from him gather an orb. The orb of a mage contains great power, and will help us discover more about this ceremony and the magic that the Gorduni wield.
It's a nice purple cloak, but unfortunately I'm not a very purple character. Would be nicer for a night elf maybe, with their purple skin. Let's see, next we're gonna do Grim Totem stuffies. We apparently already did that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be fine. To just maybe walk around alone once again. Thanks for the help. Stay safe. Also, let's friend her. Here we go. Yeah, but continuing with one you are already done with, it seems. Grim totems. I shall remember her as the nice priestess of the ogre loincloth. Yes. Oh no, she says she doesn't mind helping, but I kinda want to go alone and I feel bad about saying no. Alright then. Thanks. Guess we're gonna kill a bunch of Grim Totems together now. Oh no, I feel like my face is getting a little bit hot because I'm like, I mean, I actually wanted to go alone now, but I mean, why did I even want to go alone? I mean, there's no reason to not do this together. Or do stuff in general together. I heard they can be dangerous, nets and stuff. Well, I guess good to have a friend with those guys then. Looks like someone was running around here killing all the boys.
Not enough rage.
I guess my aversion of staying in a group too long is because I feel like I shouldn't group up too much for self-found purposes, but it's whatever. It's not that bad. And Priest Warrior is pretty much one of the best combinations in the game, I guess. While leveling, it's probably only beaten by, I guess, like Warrior and Shaman together because of the Wind Fury totem. That is even more awesome. But just in terms of like best tank, and in this case also good damage dealer plus a best healer, that is just a very nice combination. Because warriors can just doesn't feel like that. No worries. You just said sorry if I'm slow. I was like, wait, what? That doesn't feel like that. You're just helping me out, so I'm just happy about that. And there should be another Grim Totem camp up north. Ah, but you also have respawns. There was no reason to get Blood Rush just to get that one overpower off, but it would be satisfying. Yes, she probably also appreciates having a little bit of a chill time with a frickin' Zog Enjoyer just running at the enemies and she not having to spend 10 trillion years to kill enemies and all of that mana as well. The Zog has up halfway too many abilities some consider to be unnatural. She's also cell phone, so it's fine. Ah, yes. True. The horns are spawning pretty well now. But what's funny is that I can only get the horns of the guys she was able to loot after she looted them. Nah, you don't get to heal, old man. Alright. She's gonna head out soon, so I'm gonna be fine. My weirdly pathetic wanting to be alone for most of the time will still be alright. Plate. Dominant Spirit. Think I'm gonna stay with my stuff. I still got it. So I might as well think about it later again. Yeah, let's go. I taunted her 2 seconds, no, not even 2 seconds, probably 1 second before she died with Switch, so it didn't make a difference at all. But at least feels right to be taunting those boys and girls. Taunt is ready every 10 seconds. Very chill to fight these guys in a group though. Nice. Them horn spawns. Nice, a crit and defense stance. Like, does a lot of threat. And the duality of instantly lost red again after taunting. And alright, quest done. Thanks again. Definitely a Taz Dingo moment. You do. Safe travels. Ah, that sounds too cheesy because of Hearthstone. Oh, Son of Aragorn as well. Yeah, playing self-found hardcore when you're sleepy, probably not the best choice.
Zug zug.
It's tough, but it's fun. That's true. Zuck zuck. Oh, first time WoW in hardcore and self-found too. That's pretty brave. Nice. Ew, these new players playing freaking hardcore. Wow. Could be foolish, yes, but it's also pretty impressive. Impressive bravery. Based. You know what? I mean, that's not a lot of extra armor because it's freaking wrists. And the one on the hill.
I have just the thing for you.
Mine is way better. Lots of extra stamina. Alright. Stamina and spirit. Strength and stamina. I guess a bit of survivability will go a long way, especially because I chose not to go with stamina pants. So let's actually do it this way, after all.
Ancestors.
Thanks again. Take care. And good night. She said, it's fun running into a dragon and then having to turn around in all haste. Enjoying myself anyway. Stay safe again, bye bye. Yeah. We can definitely appreciate that kind of mindset after being freaking jump scared by Somnus every 10 minutes while running around in the Swamp of Sorrows. Definitely also a dragon jump scare enjoyer.
These are
Strength
good
and
horns,
honor.
adventurer. Well done. I'll take these from you, and be sure to tell Belgrim as soon as we return to Orgrimmar. You've helped
A
me
second
twice now,
quest to
and
turn
for
in
that,
Orgrimmar.
you have my mark.
Oh, this
Perhaps in
that
the
could also
future
be
I
pretty
can help
nice.
you.
8 stamina,
Good luck
10
to
attack
you.
power.
What?
Oh, yeah, and it looks
so I
cool.
did mention a bounty,
That is
didn't
some
I?
nice drip
Well,
on
that'll
that
teach me to open my
back.
mouth, won't it?
Ooh.
You did the work, so I suppose it is only
I like
right
that.
you reap the greatest reward from it. Take the horns. I'll have them put in a crate for you. Find Belgrom Rockmall in the Valley of Honor. He'll want to know what you saw, and he'll reward you for your hard work.
I like this look
Be
a lot.
well, adventurer, and thank you again for everything you've done.
That is gonna look very cool, and especially if we're then gonna get our big plate shoulders as well. We're gonna have such awesome drip. Ah, the beautiful, awesome drip. It's gonna be good. Taboo. We're gonna be the drip master very soon. Okay. That is 2 quests for turn-in, so I can probably... I mean, 1 box of experience should be safe to assume from those 2, because by now we need more XP, so I'm not expecting 1 quest to fill 1 box anymore. But 1 box for 2 quests in Orgrimmar should be fine, so we're just gonna kill a little bit more stuff, and then we're gonna teleport back to Orgrimmar, and then we're gonna get new plate shoulders and a new back, and it's gonna be super awesome drip. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Slash. Ooh, Nexivia. Alliance character. Level 60. Congrats to you. down, just standing still for a moment because I don't want to run around here. Oh no, what this is. Perfect Yeti hide. Repeatable. Okay. So sometimes apparently these Yetis over there are gonna spawn frickin' perfect Yeti hide and then we can turn it in. Well, I hope it's gonna give us some extra tasty XP then. See, these guys 43, 44, 42. Okay, that seems chill. But we could also just go and kill a bunch of Yetis. I think I'm gonna go for the Yetis now. Because going into the entire ogre camp seems to be an entirely new kind of adventure in of itself. So, and the Yetis just sound like, okay, we're gonna kill a bunch of Yetis. It's not gonna be that big of a deal, probably. We can quickly jump out again if we want to. Barrel Scar Yeti. I'm gonna make some more use of that nice Priestesses of the Ogre Loincloths buffs. Extra stamina and willpower. Also, I've heard that, at least max level, Demoralizing Shout will reduce the damage the enemy deals by about 20% or so, which is pretty damn impressive. I thought it would be less, but apparently the math says about 20% or so, which is pretty damn awesome. So I think I'm gonna use it a little bit more from now on. Also, I think it's really awesome that I get frickin' thick Yeti hides just from skinning these dudes, which makes perfect sense, but I wasn't ready for this game to make perfect sense for once. So if you're a skinner, you can actually just get a bunch of extra stuffies for this quest right away, which is amazing. I like it. $5,200 priest was killed by Immolatus in Felwood. Oh my god. I don't even know what Immolatus is. You know what? Time to quickly check that. We got our boy Stinglasher. Immolatus. Oh, a rare elite. Damn, that's a rare elite infernal. That is pretty damn amazing. Like, just quickly showing you guys what an infernal is, because maybe not everyone knows. But these guys are infernals. They're basically hell golems, so to say. They're basically a golem, but with hell element, so to say, a demon. This thing actually drops a bunch of green stuff. Would have expected maybe even a blue drop of that, but apparently not. But it's still cool. But it's not cool to die to that thing. That sucks. Could be a few more Yetis around here, outside maybe. But I do remember at least on my normal classic shaman, like level up playthrough, this cave was always incredibly overfarmed. And I only wanted to do my quest over here. The best free real estate? Oh yeah. It's doubly good. We got 7 Yeti hides. I wonder what they have this beautiful particular moonlight spot over here for. Ah, I have some free spawns over here. Come out, come out.
I'm out of range.
Never even heard of that infernal. So many unknown mobs to eat faces. Yeah, that's also something completely new for me. And another green. TVPG, good day to you, or more like good night, good evening. This area looks a little lush for Yeti, but maybe that's me. I mean, that's because these guys... I mean, the Sasquatch propaganda doesn't want you to know this, but Yetis and Wendigos and Sasquatch are very similar. And so, you can even have Yetis in a not snowy region. The Sasquatch Mafia doesn't want you to know this, but it is true. They are just... They're basically the same species. They just look a little bit different. Sometimes. Not even always. Sometimes you can't even tell the difference. Ah, I can stop myself from despawning, but can't stop myself from getting the frickin' free real estate. Or I can actually skin hippogriffs as well. Interesting. Heavy leather. These guys are like 44, 43. Wow. No wonder I can actually skin them, because they are shit. They have shit quality hides. Let me get over there to them ogres after all, because now I didn't actually get that much XP because I got all of these Wendigo hides, Yeti hides. So this is the second like rogue who dies to Polly in like a span of 2 minutes or something. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. These guys are still all illiterate. I bet you that most of these rogues don't even read the quest after dying to Polly once, and they just assume you have to like use your evasion and run away from this guy or something. I bet you that most of the guys, even after dying to Polly, still don't read the quest text. And they're gonna go there again and die one more time. Frickin' parry. Let's see where we can get those frickin' ogre. What are they called? Orb? Goduni orb? Okay. Somewhere farther down. In one of those elven temples, probably. Imagine having a speed bump at a frickin' temple. These night elves must have been unhinged back then. Probably racing around with chariots even into the temple, and that's why they built a frickin' speed bump, because their young people were just too frickin' rowdy. This guy's gonna try and heal himself, surely. Or not. And just dies without ever using a special ability. They still have the frickin' Moonwell in here. Also, this doesn't count as a cave because the area is too big. Mage Lord. Well, these guys definitely have, I guess, some self-esteem. Actually, it's maybe a little bit too close for me, for my taste, in terms of being like a cave, but there's actually a lot of space around here. Me smash, you die. True, but only one of us is green. So you tell me who's the better smasher. Badini Battle Master. Alright, actually, it appears... Wait. Looks like the orb isn't actually in here, so I don't even have to get into this kind of place. Abandoned night elf temples. Always the self-cautious trying to cause problems as a mage? Yeah, man. Probably in the Lady Ashara days, I bet they were crazy. Yeah, those freaking highborn night elves were definitely on another level in terms of crazy. Got any Warlord level 47 even. Wow. These guys be wild. And where do they have their freaking orbs? I thought there was supposed to be orbs around here. Orbs. My orc would like to have an orb, please. Okay, there's supposed to be sometimes at least apparently an orb over here. An orb, I think, of course. I'm sorry, I meant an orb. Then let's look at the other side if maybe there these guys do have an orb for my orc. Freyfeather Sky Master. Hello, friend. Let's fight. Frickin' dual-wielding attackers. So many frickin' attacks. Would probably be nice if I was Fury now, because this guy would probably have a lot of crits in between all of his very small attacks. Oh wait, I can't mount yet. That is so annoying. Alright, let's run around here then. And don't jump on top of the temple, because we will get demounted. Hello there, Skystormer. This guy's probably pretty fast. Oh, not even. Lol. Hippogriff. Bad. But also, no orb around here. So I guess the orb Has to be inside here somewhere after all. Huh. Or maybe below the temple? No, there's no space arrow. Can you frickin' ogres maybe give me an orb, please? I beg of you, just one single orb. How about in here? That looks like a good place for an orb. No? No. They'll just night elven blobbity bloop. Oh, there's supposed to be also an orb spawn point. Maybe the orb can only spawn at one point place at a time. Hello there, Mage Lord! Let's throw down. Yeah. My dudes, where are your frickin' orbs? I'm starting to believe the orb was just a scam. Maybe I should just be not like the frickin' rogues and actually read the quest text as well. Let's see. These seem to be plans for some sort of dark ceremony, Miyazumi. From what I can make out, this ritual is conducted by the Goduni Mage Lords. Find one of these Mage Lords and from him get an orb. So I guess it's just gotta kill the Mage Lords and they spawn them. Good. Well then, now I know what's going on here. The orb of a mage contains great power and will help us discover more about the ceremony and the magic that the Goduni wield. Alright. And to assassinate some Mage Lords. Guys walking back and forth all the time. Let's wait until this Mage Lord is a little bit more alone. Now they're even closer. You know what, we're just getting him now. Then we don't have to fight them at the same time. His HP bar is so far above him. He's so big. Look at him. That made me notice that I look more at like a unit plate over here than I look at that stuffy over here, actually. Curious. Alright, you evil mages. Where's the orb? Spit it out, you bloody evil ogre. I will have you mangled for your insolence of not dropping a single orb. Wow, Silk too. This guy's definitely trying to make me mad. Alright then, you scruffy looking savages. I will make an example of you until your Mage Lords have finally given me what I need. The orb. You shall provide me with what I need, or I shall destroy your entire wretched clan. Thank you. You just have to get very, very colonizery with these guys, and they start understanding. They were like, yo, you know what, man? I think we were good. You take that orb, your orb, and we're fine over here. Thank you guys very much. Thank you so much. That is much appreciated. But I still have to kill a bunch more of you guys. Sorry about that. Especially these maulers seem a little bit tasty special, because we only need to kill 5 of those, so I'm guessing they're not around all of these parts, which means we're gonna take a few of those with us before we go. Damn, she sounded serious. Let's just give her the orb. That's right. That's how you have to play with these guys. They hear the sound of a vaguely British sounding crazy person who says they're gonna get killed, all of them. They're starting to believe, actually. Alright, we got all the maulers. Now, just a bunch more shamans and then warlocks. Understood. Battle masters we don't need. We also didn't no more mage lords. Our team. And it was like 300 damage almost. Impressive. These mage lords actually deal damage if you let them. But also, I guess I have so many quests to turn in, I can just go home, turn in more stuff, and be level 45. As soon as we are in Orgrimmar anyways, pretty sure. But let's just kill a few more guys over here. We can still return at a later date, because at the moment it's getting a little bit late. Warlocks. A good amount of warlocks around here. Actually a drain tanker. Oh my god, imagine that. This warlock seems to be alone now, since the warlock took the other guys and started drain tanking. Oh, they critted this man to death. Oh, sorry about that. Bloody go warlocks need to be taught a lesson. And humility. That's right. Get over here, savage ogre. We and the totally not the British Empire shall teach you a lesson. You should never cross us. I like these guys because they're casters, they have low HP. It's funny, now that we're stronger, we can also deal with the casters more easily. We have more easily available interrupts, and we have great damage abilities, so as long as there isn't too many of those, we can actually deal with them quite nicely. Ruins of Isilien. What a cute name. Very good choice of name, my dear night elves. Very cute. You savage ogres shall be taught the capabilities of this fully operational warrior station, something like that. Son of Aragal comes back to remind us to hydrate. Let's go. Absolute legend. And here we have 2 shamans. No healing allowed, you savage beast. And another warlock as well. Here's a mage lord. Let's see, can we rush in there without pulling too many at a time? No, they're far enough apart. This should work. Not if we miss our interrupter. But he is nice enough to get kited away now. Alright. And warlock number 2. Oh, delicious damage. We have enough warlocks now. So now it's only a question of getting all the shamans. God, we're getting so many crits at the moment. What is going on? I like it. And bloody nose. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like we just got a freaking crit buff at the moment. Alright. Now, the only thing left is to get more shamans. Their savage culture must be uprooted with their shamans. We shall break them at their core, so that they shall never rise again against us. Such decrees the Empire. There's another shaman down there. Also another one over here. Baturu Master! Oh no! Oh no, Baturu Master! Yamete kudasai, Baturu Master! Oh, Ogre Lord. You should be able to run away from the Ogre Lord. Drinking a potion. Yeah, running away if this guy can't slow us is actually rather simple. Your savage tricks of ambushes are not useful against me, you dull creature. I was able to pitifully easily outthink your rather rudimentary attack. You shall not try this again, savage. We're gonna be able to turn in a bunch of quests after this, also bloody nose. Tasty. Makes sense that a savage ogre would keep a scroll of intelligence around to make up for his pitiful intellect. But it is still not enough. Falcon's hook. Sounds like agility. 3 strength, 9 agility. That sounds actually kinda nice. Let me think. Stamina, spirit. Stamina for spirit. We're gonna keep the 7 stamina for tankiness, and we're gonna replace this one with Falcon's hook. Let's see. Any more shamans somewhere around here? No? No. That is actually a shaman. Let's go. He almost pulled the other one as well because my throwing weapon took so long to actually hit him. That is hilarious. Just 2 more shamans and there's another one. Rejoice, treacherous ogres. Soon the culling of your savage kind shall be concluded. Do not make me return. Just 1 more shaman. Spotted a shaman. I'm just gotta get rid of this annoying Baturu Master that is currently not longer attacking me. Very good. Alright. Rejoice, pathetic shaman. You shall be the last of your kind. that will be made an example of. And I pray for your sake that your foolish, treacherous brethren shall no longer oppose our empire. Time to mount up and call it a day. Yay! Nice. We have like 5 quests. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests to turn in. Tasty. And sounds like a good time. Also, it is almost 2 a.m. I mean, almost. It's 1:30 a.m. And as you can see, the brain rot has increased very noticeably, but it is also good fun. We now have British Empire brain rot. Brain rot. I think it's probably, if anything, it should be pronounced brain rot. Actually, I'm not so sure. Anyways, it's still good fun. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, eventually. And as such, the British Empire brain rot RP must too. Yay! Made it around this tree. It's the small wins. I'm gonna be able to turn in all of this stuff, and then we are going to be level 45. And we're gonna return to Orgrimmar and get some awesome frickin' drip. Gonna be good. Look forward to the beautiful drip. Don't you worry. The drip is gonna be beautiful indeed. A lot of things to turn in. A shrunken head. A report. Grim totem horns in a crate. Thick Yeti hides. Lots of tasty stuff. And also, most importantly, our orb. There it is. Our beautiful Godoni orb has been acquired for the Empire and will be brought into one of our museums or something. I think that's what they like to do with the property of other people. It is fine that we stole it because we're putting it into a museum. There you go. After all of this British Empire, blah blah, I will have to drink a little bit of water.
Look, Tom, you've proven yourself to be
We now get 1 gold 25 for just normal quests. Isn't that just delicious?
This orb will provide us with more information.
This orb will provide us with more information about the Godoni, which we will then use in planning their downfall. Downfall, what a nice word.
Although I know my enemy well, I am a warrior.
Oh my god!
I cannot begin to
We're getting a third quest
I know of a mage
for
in
Orgrimmar
that will be able to tell us more about the orb. Take it to him.
Damn, these guys really, really want me to go back to Orgrimmar. Wow. But we're even gonna get level 45 before we return to Orgrimmar.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Ah, excellent. These hides, when given a special treatment, are as resilient as iron, I tell you. It will
Bam.
take to get the right mix down for the
Frickin'
tanning, but I am confident they will bring
qualify.
the mark of quality to the next level. As for you, adventurer, your assistance has proven invaluable to me. Please take your choice from these items I have crafted. I have a lead on an even better source of hides, if that's even possible to believe. In the northern parts of Feralis,
Level 50 quests over here. I'm not gonna do those, but I'm interested to see where they actually want me to go.
So if you're up for a bigger challenge, you'd best be on your toes. I would reward you handsomely.
Also, time to spend
Bring them to me.
that talent point, and now we have the maximum amount of extra crit. Delicious. Let's see. With Berserker, 19% crit with Berserker stance. Gorgeous.
How may I aid you?
Idana Hatalon is the queen of the North Spring Harpies that reside in the ruins to the west. She is pure
Harpies.
evil. I have heard that her heart is one of crystal. She is void of any emotion, aside from the hate she feels towards all others.
So just gonna be a bunch of stuffies where he wants us to kill some harpies, but that is still too high level. We're gonna come back later again. But now it's time to teleport to Orgrimmar.
In my day, I was a seasoned hunter. There wasn't any creature around that I feared until...
And turn a bunch of quests in, and then we're gonna get our amazing drip. It's gonna be good. Ah, and my boy Gammon is alive as well. Oh. What the hell? I think she's wearing an item that she got from the Cathedral of Scarlet Monastery, so she's probably around level 40, maybe a little bit higher or lower. Oh my, how did she die? She just freaking aggro Gammon and then didn't fight back? People be wild and man.
Well met.
Well met. Intellect. I guess we can make use of the intellect by buffing ourselves to get our weapon and defense skills leveled up a little bit more quickly. Alright, alright, alright.
Be careful.
Let's put some of this mage weave onto the bank actually, because it is clogging up my inventory.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
Let's see. Yeah, we're just cleaning house of all of this freaking meat over here. Don't think I'm ever gonna go back and actually level that up in the end. But this chill stuff over here. Alright. I'm gonna keep this mage weave as it is, because maybe I'm already getting enough to level up, and then I could still use it for first aid, if I so choose. Let's also get the silk cloth out of here and turn all of this into a bunch more bandages. And go here, and your food, so you go here as well. Alright. Some heavy silk bandages. I think they still make the most amount of sense to me in my current state. Could also turn those into money, but what are we gonna do with frickin' money at this point? Because the only thing that I still would do with money is, I don't know. I do have enough to get dual spec, and that is only for if I want to frickin' tank a dungeon or something, so yeah, I don't know. Gonna be fine. Also, there's no downside to turning all of these silk cloths into bandages, because they are even more like valuable if I turn them into bandages. Also, Son of Aragal has eaten one more face at almost 2 AM. Cheers. Alright. Looking good. Looking good. Get ready for the beautiful drip. Feels really freaking good to be this high level by now. Hoo-hoo. And that report. Oh, that report is actually supposed to hand that in up here. I didn't expect that one. Well, anyways, since I'm already down here, I'm going to the Cleft of Shadows first. Getting killed by Gammon while AFK would be so upsetting. Yeah, but it can't happen if you're not silly. Because it's a neutral guy, so what is he gonna do to you? You would have to attack him first. And you would have to attack him without noticing.
Closely to what you are told,
so
and do not quickly trust or distrust.
I don't really see how this can happen as a mistake.
Our great war chief knows this, and to prove that there are warlocks within the Horde who do not wish to destroy it from within or gain control over it, I have volunteered to aid our young leader in any way I can.
I have been waiting for Uzeri to deliver this. Let me give you the herb mixture I prepared for his, well, experiments. Here are the herbs, adventurer. Take them to Witch Doctor Uzeri. Please let him know that I'm satisfied with the shrunken head.
He is very satisfied with the shrunken head. Well, good for him. Good for him. What did at level 36 die to? Something in Hillspread Foothills. 36 though. 36 is really high level for Hillspread Foothills. Weird.
These are dangerous times, person. An ancient evil is rising, and it cares not if you're Horde or Alliance.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? I want to hear the hello, man again, because that's what the guy who makes the like hardcore classic clips, the moments, he uses the hello, man. I think of this voice line every time a new troll enemy like aggroes on someone. And I love it when he goes, hello, man, hello, 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 man, hello, man.
What you want?
What you want?
Who you be?
Who you be?
Hey there.
Hey there.
Relax.
Oh no, I'm clicking him too much. But I want to hear hello, man again. But maybe I have to do this here first. See ya later.
I've been expecting this.
Emerald Peaks boulders, baby!
They are an ancient threat that the Horde continues to choose to ignore. Hadoken was wise to bring this
Hadoken.
and you to me.
Oh
Bazooka
yeah,
show
those are some
nothing more than
freaking
creatures
fat
called the
shoulders.
Silver.
Look at that.
Some would think that they are
Look at
mindless
them
nuisance.
huge
But
shoulders.
let me assure you,
Oh
they're a
boy.
far worse threat than anything the Alliance could.
Now I'm starting to look like a freaking decked out warrior. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah. And when I get my drippy cloak as well, well, starting to look pretty damn good. Yeah, man, I love having these freaking big shoulders. I mean, I play a girl, so they're naturally not as huge as on men, but damn, these aren't freaking huge. Okay, now, hello, man.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Relax.
Relax.
What you want? How you doing, man?
No, I want to hear hello, man.
Who you be? That be unnecessary.
I'm sorry. Let me try again, please. Hello, man.
The spirit's not amused.
Sorry. Come on.
Be cool, man.
I'm cool.
I'm over this.
I'm sorry. Just one hello, man.
Hello, man.
Hello, man. I'm so happy right now. In the end, he said, okay, I'm gonna humor you, but then you're gonna leave me alone. And it worked. Nice. That was nice. Hello, man. Alright, and now we're gonna get our drippy frickin' cloak as well.
Strength. The Grim Totem. This is interesting. You say you came across them while hunting in Feralas. Truly? My peers will want to hear your news, adventurer. Tell me more, and I'll count out your coin while you do so. And before you go, know that I give you thanks for the information you've passed on to me this day.
Betraying, thieving woman. That's what I call her. That's all
Ashara, oh god, that's
I
a little
may have
bit.
made a grave mistake, adventurer.
Yeah, level 53, are you
What's worse,
joking?
I trusted a woman.
Oh my
She
god.
claimed Ashara would hold great riches,
Oh no.
powerful items.
I
I'd simply
trusted
send
a
some
woman.
warriors with her to protect her, and I
Impossible.
would be rewarded. Well, look who's the fool. She's killed them all. I want vengeance, adventurer, but I can't afford to send anyone else. Find Agator.
Ah,
at
she's a
Valormark,
blood elf. I
north of the
see, I
Haldar
see.
encampment. He'll tell you more.
Ah. Well, well, well. But we got the drip. Oh yeah. Yeah. We look like a high level character now, which, I mean, I'm level 45. I'm pretty high level now. But look at that good stuff. Look at that good stuff, Mon. Hello, Mon. Yeah, that be looking good, Mon. We have a lot of like green, yellow, red, basically, which is really nice. Harmonizing. Ah, the drip. What beautiful drip. Nice. Alright. We're almost done. Right. Let's bring the orb over the orb. Yet one more quest to turn in over here. Hello there. General trade goods. Woman, would you like to buy some armor and a suspiciously huge amount of fresh meat?
For the Horde.
For the Horde. I'm gonna go to the place where the trolls are hanging out with our amazing new drip. How much armor do I have now? 1900 without a shield. 31% physical damage reduction, not bad. I'm gonna make it even more.
What greetings, adventurer. I pity your kind, for the secrets of true magic are beyond you. Fascinating, adventurer. This orb is very powerful, but also very dangerous.
Anti-attack
Strong
power.
magics are found in the Centaur holy place.
Maraudon.
The holy place of
No.
Maryland. The desolate
Leave
tribes of
me
Centaur
alone.
protect that place with their lives.
Maraudon
They
has
can
no
stop
place to go. With a bunch of people who might chicken out at the first opportunity and have me killed.
bring me the purple crystals, and Uthal may make you something for your
Slash play, let's see. 5 days, 6 hours. Q. Alright, 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 alright. Friends. Oh. This boy. Alright, this was the boy who was upset that he didn't get an axe for Christmas, and so he decided to end himself. I remember from the start of the stream. He's still laying here. Damn. But anyways. One more time before we stop the stream. The last stream for the year. Appreciate the drip we have achieved now. It's all coming together. We're starting to look more and more like a true warrior. With big weapons, big shoulder pads, plate armor. Very tasty. Very cool indeed. Don't mess with me, Orc, or you're gonna end up like him. I don't doubt it for a second. Probably a frost mage by the looks of it. Now, time to say goodbye for this year, but not for too long. We will be back again in the future, even more awesome and even more brazen and even more delicious. Dripped out, just like that. So, time to say good night to Yasami, and to you guys I'll say good night. Just in only a few moments as well. Threatened by a snowman is a great way to end the streaming year. Yeah. But, right. I don't feel like really making a big speech because it's the end of the year or something, because, like I said in the beginning of this stream, I feel like I don't really intend to do too much blah blah, corpo blah blah, too much idle blah blah, oh I have to do this and I have to do that. The only thing that matters is that for this year too, and hopefully for the next one as well, I'm very thankful of all the time you guys are spending with me, and it's a lot of fun, whether you're a lurky or a chatter or even a YouTube VOD watcher. You are all appreciated, and I just wish you guys a happy new year and good ways coming to you all the way and without end. But unfortunately, the year is coming to an end, but not the good things I wish upon you guys. So, simple and spicy, I guess, but that is just how I feel. Thank you guys very much. Hope you guys will have the greatest new year. All the things coming to you guys will be good and great and wonderful as much as possible. And I'm gonna see you next year, I guess. Sounds like a good deal to me. Just all the positive and good things. And, yeah. Another year. Another opportunity for the great Kitsune Empire to be even greater. But, I guess, since it's the last stream of the year, I think I'm maybe gonna use one of the old outros. Maybe, maybe not. Should I? I mean, we don't really have to make things artificially special, but some fun can be had. I think I'm just gonna end it with which outro song? Outro song? It also means my favorite lo-fi outro as well. Or League of Legends as well. Or you know what? I just looked at my old outro playlist, and I think there's a kinda really cute song also from League of Legends that I think makes a lot of sense for the adventures. So we're gonna use that. So hope you guys had a good time and will have many more good times. Thank you guys so much for making my life more fun, and see you again very soon. Goodbye.
The brisk, chilling air is calling, and out there we're free to run and jump and live so wildly. Head first we'll go tumbling through places unknown, with nothing but the stars to light our way. And though the sun may set at night, tomorrow looks so bright. 'Cause home is when you're by my side. No matter what we do, together we'll see it through. And I hope